be something eventually.
Hey everybody, welcome to the first installment of Tokyo Swan. I'm Swan, for those that don't know, and here I am in Kawasaki, Kanagawa, which is sandwiched right between, I guess, the greater area of Tokyo and Yokohama. But anyways, there's a lot of nice places to visit, and this is a very nice place as well. I'm very pleased with my dorm. It's incredibly great. So are the people here. Everyone's just really nice. And yeah, so this year I'm an international student at Keio University, which is over by Tokyo Tower. Very happy to be a part of that. Very happy to be going there. It's a great opportunity, and I thought I'd just make some videos for everybody back home and anybody on the web who wants to see some cool shots of Japan and whatnot. So here we are. So yeah, it was like a 13-14 hour flight from Dallas over here, and then added another 6 hours of delays from Michigan to Dallas. So it was about a day of flying just to get here. But when I arrived, you know, I wasn't tired at all because I was finally here. I've been studying Japanese for a few years, so I'm really happy to be here. And yeah, you know, it's a great place. Although, you know, there are a lot of little different things. The cars are on the wrong side of the road. People are on their bikes everywhere, and you got to really be careful. Everything's a lot cleaner, I think, than what it was back home. And the transportation system of the trains is really effective. It was a little daunting at first, but you get used to it after a day or two. And now I've got a little commuter card and everything, so it's quite simple and very quick and easy. Another thing that I've had to get used to is the food here. Although you will find some American stuff like McDonald's and KFC, you see those often. And there are drinks like Pepsi and Coca-Cola, Mountain Dew, Sprite, I've seen those ones, and a Dr. Pepper. A Dr. Pepper at Ueno Park. But for the most part, you know, it's a good thing to try new things, and definitely, you know, the octopus balls are really good. You know, it's quite something to be eating your food, and there's a little purple tentacle right in there. It's very chewy, but really, really good. Recommend it. And what else? You know, there's all the ramen. You know, not the, you know, packaged stuff. We're talking like the real deal here, and it's so good, so much better. It makes you, even the pre-packaged ones are better than the ones back home. Like, they have so much more stuff in them, like more chicken and shrimp and whatnot. So yeah, you know, the food here is really good. You just got to get used to it a little bit. You have to slurp. Oh my god. So now every comes from behind. But yeah, I really love how everything's so close together, and it's just a train ride away. You know, you get off at one station, like over at Ueno, and you've got Ueno Park, you've got the Tokyo National Museum. You know, there could be a festival going on. When I was there was doing a bunch of little children's books for sale or whatever, vendors on the street. And you know, you can go to Harajuku, and you know, it's the trendy spot where you can buy a cup of strawberry milk for $5 and feel totally ripped off. Although, you know, Harajuku had some nice points about it. Meiji Shrine was over in that area, and that was a nice little day trip. But one of the places that I've been the most recently is probably Akihabara. For those that don't know, that's Electric Town. It's where you've got basically every store. It's electronics, primarily video games, manga, anime, and the like. And you know, every store seems to go on for multiple floors. So you've got video games, and then you've got anime, and then you've got, like, you know, manga or whatever. And it's just incredible. And I've been back there a few times, and I still haven't seen everything. And I doubt that I ever will, because there's so many little side streets. But yeah, that was awesome. But it's, you know, you can't go there all the time because you'll definitely end up spending all your money. You already bought enough there. So I've got to give that place a rest and visit some of the more historical parts of Tokyo, I think. Another thing that I've had to really get used to is like the massive amount of people that you see here. I mean, literally, when you go to some of the busier sections, such as Harajuku or even Akihabara, you know, when the students are all out in there, It is just jam-packed, wall-to-wall people. And for someone who comes from such a small town like I have, it does take a little bit getting used to. There's just swarms and swarms of people everywhere. But you do get used to it after a while, and thankfully everybody's pretty nice, and everyone, has been pretty respectful so far. So I can't really complain too much, actually. Another thing you'll find here in Japan, as opposed to America, is like a vast amount of video game arcades. Where I come from, we had one arcade in like a pizza place, but it's primarily for little kids. Then they got rid of the Dance Dance Revolution machine, so basically it became almost basically useless to go there because all the other games were pretty crappy. But here, you've got a wide selection of arcades here, multiple stories, multiple floors, different kind of games. Sometimes they have them organized by floor. I was in one in Super Potato in Akihabara, and it was just classic games, so you could play like Super Nintendo and Sega games there, and that was like awesome. On the way to Keio, my school, there's a little one called the Playmax, and even though it's a tiny little thing, it had a lot of like newer games, like it had the King of Fighters Neo Wave. So yeah, hopefully I'll be doing some more video updates. I'm going to try to do them pretty frequently. If you really want some good Japanese videos of life in Tokyo or Japan, go check out Tokyo Kuni. He's got some of the best videos on YouTube, so I have to give him a shout out. But yeah, definitely check him out and come back here, and hopefully I'll have some more clips and stuff. I've already got some stuff planned for the next one, a bit more historical. And if you want to see something, just let me know, because I've only been here a week and I want to see everything too. So yeah, give me some tips or whatever and where to go, and I'll see what I can do. So yeah, I guess in closing I'll just leave you with a video of this guy in Harajuku, and I'll just let the video do the talking. See you next time. Welcome to the second installment of Tokyo Swan. Here I am at my school, Keio University. Just got done doing a lot of administration stuff, banking stuff, setting up how to use the computers here or whatever. I've got a little academic advising thing going on here in a few minutes, but I thought, hey, why don't we show you around the school a little bit. Here's Mitaku, I guess. This is the surrounding area. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, as you can see, it's in a pretty nice part of town. I'm really pleased with it. The school is the oldest private school in Japan. It's celebrating 150 years right now, so that's pretty cool that I'm there for the big 150. And yeah, I mean, just have a look at the surrounding area. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so here we are in front of the vending machines that you often see in Japan, so let's have a look and see what we got inside. I think today I'm going to get this one called Miss Parlor Soda, so we just put in our money here. Okay, so I've never heard of this Miss Parlor before, but her soda is really good. It's bubblegum flavored, I think. This is what it tastes like. So yeah, I just found out what classes I'm going to be taking for this semester. It's an intensive Japanese classes program kind of thing going on. I'm going to school 5 days a week, which isn't too bad, to be honest. I have Thursday and Sunday off. So now I think I'm going to go try and find the Tokyo Nippon Budokan so I can get tickets to go see Elton John in November. So wish me luck. Okay, in my quest to find Elton John in Tokyo, we've made our way to the Imperial Palace in central Tokyo. So I was actually here yesterday. It's pretty nice. It's one of the few places that survived the firebombs in World War II. So it's one of the few places in Tokyo that's actually like the original buildings, because most of this stuff, you know, was leveled to the ground and it's all been rebuilt. But this is all the original. Well, obviously not the Palace Hotel over there, but the actual palace itself. So yeah, I know we're getting closer to Elton though. Oh, that's a nice breeze. But yeah, there's a ton of walking around here, much more so than in America. So it's quite nice when you get to ride the trains and, you know, take a break, rest your feet for a little bit. Because God, my feet are so sore. Come home like limping at night. But you know, it's good for you, and you know, keeps you fit, I guess, keeps you active. It's very interesting that on just the other side of the street, it's a total opposite in technology. Over here we have like the Palace Hotel or whatever, modern, and if we just look this way, there's the Imperial Palace just beyond the road. So now I'm gonna play Frogger and try to make my way across. Again, wish me luck. I'd say for foreigners who want to come to Japan, it's probably best to know at least some of the language. In Tokyo specifically, I guess it's, depending on where you are, it's not so bad because there's quite a few foreigners and people that speak English, and a lot of the signs have English subtitles or whatever. And I never know what to do when I see another foreigner, you know, when I see another like white guy or something. You know, do I nod or do I smile or something? I don't know. Strange sort of kinship, I suppose. But yeah, one thing I find just absolutely amazing is just the blend of the old and the new here in Tokyo. Behind me you've got, you know, a sprawling metropolis. In front of me you've got the Imperial Palace. You got all these birds too. And hey, look at this cool little statue up here. Do you think he knows the way to the Budokan so I can go see Elton John? I don't think this person knows the way to the Budokan either. Or at least if she does, she's not talking. Okay, so I just found out we were going the wrong way for a little bit, but I stopped and asked a Japanese police officer, you know, Nippon Budokan wa doko desu ka? And he told me. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You know what I'm looking at? Yeah, that's right, it's the Nippon Budokan. We're almost there. We are almost there. Of course, I'll find it quite amusing if I've come all this way and the tickets are already sold out. I'm not really sure if Elton John's popular or not here in Japan, but I guess I'm gonna find out soon. But yeah, God, that would suck if they were sold out. Now, the Budokan is actually primarily used for martial arts exhibitions, but because the Beatles played there back in the 60s, it's become known in the West for holding the big rock concerts here. So I think we are just about there. We've made it to the Budokan. That was a lot of walking, but now we're gonna see if it's all paid off with some tickets for Elton John. Okay, so after exploring the Budokan for a while, found out that you can't actually buy tickets here. But they were nice enough to give me a number to which I'm supposed to call to get the tickets. At least I got some more octopus balls out of it. So these are actually the octopus balls I was talking about. If you look right in there, you see a little purple tentacle. Yep, they're really good. I suppose I feel a bit like Pee-wee from Pee-wee's Big Adventure when he tried to get to the Alamo and there wasn't a basement that he's looking for. Okay, so we didn't get the Elton John tickets today, but nonetheless it was a pretty fun day. You know, got to go to the Imperial Palace, see the Budokan, eat some more octopus balls. Really, what's not to love about that? So, I guess right now I'm just gonna play some Dreamcast and heal my poor aching feet. So this is Swan signing off, and see you next time. Hey gang, welcome to the next installment of Tokyo Swan. Today I'm going to the Ramen Museum with some of the international students here. So hopefully it'll be a good time. So come on, let's go check it out. So we finally arrived at the Shin Yokohama Ramen Museum. Okay, so here we are in the Ramen Museum. Check it out, there's ramen everywhere. Oddly enough, there wasn't really a lot of museum in the Ramen Museum. The first floor was more or less a gift shop with a few pieces of ramen in some of the glass cases and, you know, some nice little facts along the wall. I mean, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed going to the museum, and I think, you know, it was definitely a worthwhile visit. And the whole concept of a ramen museum is pretty cool. But there was a lot of stuff in there that just kind of made me scratch my head and wonder what it was doing in a ramen museum. They even have a ramen photo booth in here. That's pretty cool.
So we're gonna decide ramen.
Now we're going to the basement floor of the Ramen Museum, because that's right, there are 3 floors of ramen. You know, I guess it makes sense. You know, you got your art museums, science museums, history museums. Why not a ramen one? And then the bottom 2 floors were, you know, that weird little Disney World, It's a Small World kind of old school town. And I mean, that was cool that you got to, you know, had all the different shops down there. You got to taste the ramen, and the ramen was actually pretty good. Museum-wise, I'm not too sure about that. I have to say I'm pretty impressed with the basement level here. It's like I've stumbled into like an old town Japan. It's really cool. There's all these little ramen shops. With what I hear is, you know, very expensive, but nice vibe to it, I guess. So, yeah. Some of the stuff here is really puzzling why it's in a ramen museum, though. I'm watching a little boxing match right here. Yeah, not quite sure what that has to do with ramen. This ramen museum is kind of like a really bizarre Disney World. I'm just kind of waiting for like a Mickey Mouse kind of dude to jump out. Obviously, you know, like a ramen guy, you know. It wouldn't surprise me at this point. Wow. I have no idea what the robot's supposed to do with ramen, but it's still pretty cool. Here's the ramen that has arrived, and I'm going to be eating it very soon. Okay, so we just had our ramen. It was pretty good, a bit pricey, but not too bad, to be honest. And now I think we're going to get some dessert. I think back on the first floor. So yeah, if you're in the Yokohama area and you want something to do that's a little bit out of the ordinary, why not go plan a trip to the Shin Yokohama Ramen Museum? You know, it works as, you know, a nice little educational thing. You get to learn a little bit, you get to buy a lot, and you get to buy some ramen and eat lunch there. So you get a nice little daytime activity and lunch taken care of in the same trip. Well, the Ramen Museum was good fun. It tasted good. Still a bit bizarre. It kind of reminds me of Disney World, but it's a small world. So I guess this is Swan signing off, and we'll see you next time. Tokyo Swan. So here we are outside the Tokyo Game Show. It's jam-packed, as you can see, and we just got our tickets. Yeah, yeah, let's go play some games. The Tokyo Game Show, for those that don't know, is this massive yearly event held in Japan. It's basically where all the nerds come together once a year to play all the new games. This line is massive and it just keeps wrapping around the building, but I think we're almost there. Before we even get inside. I've never seen so many people in one place for one thing. Oh, wow. After 40 minutes in line, we finally arrived to the Tokyo Game Show 2007. So besides the chance to play the latest and greatest games coming out, what might attract somebody to come to one of these conventions? You know, there's wall-to-wall amount of people. The lines to play some of the games are upwards on 2 hours on some of the higher profile titles. So what is there to get gamers, you know, interested in these things? Well, besides the games, it is. Some of the booths here were just, you know, really detailed. Like Sega really pulled out all the stops, surprisingly. Their Nights into Dreams set was pretty cool, and they had some other nice stuff too. Some gamers, like myself, go to such things because of the high amount of cosplay that you'll see. Cosplay, for those that don't know, are people who dress up in, typically for these things, anime or video game characters, but it's not limited to that. I saw some pretty cool cosplay there, a lot of interesting and pretty obscure characters. They did a really nice job, I have to say, so that was always really cool. Stuff when you go. So, haven't played many games yet, but we're getting some freebies. They even had an area devoted only to children, and if you weren't in elementary school or, you know, or you weren't a parent with a child, then you couldn't get in there to play those games. And those are like the new Mega Man games, the new Dance Dance Revolution for Wii. There's a guy dressed up as Sonic over there. Another cool thing about going to one of these, the amount of free stuff you're gonna get. Just take a look at this Paper Man bag that I got. You're probably thinking, well, okay, what's the point of this? Well, it is to hold all of the free crap that I got during the course of the day. So all of these little advertisements, you know, whatever, moist towelettes, CDs, flyers, posters, fans, all of this stuff for, you know, a cover price of about $10. Granted, most of this is just a bunch of, you know, propaganda for the new video games or whatnot, but hey, it's still pretty cool. So lots of new games, you know, some free stuff to be had, some cool costumes to look at. All in all, it was a pretty exciting time, but very tiring. You know, just being over there for a few hours, you know, it's such a massive amount to look at, and all these lights and sounds, and it's really hot because there was like thousands of people. It does take a toll on your body pretty quickly. Thankfully they did have food there that we could eat, so that was nice. But yeah, I'd recommend the experience, for gamers. If you're in, the area when it's happening, check it out. It's pretty cheap to get into, comparatively. But yeah, I think now it's time to rest and look over all of the flyers that I got for the day. So this is Tokyo Swan signing off, and as always, see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey gang, welcome to the next Tokyo Swan. Today we're actually heading to this giant mall that's in the same district that I live in. It's called Lazona. It was just opened last year, and apparently it's got over like 300 shops, so let's go try and find it and check it out. So yeah, I'm actually over in Kawasaki, Kanagawa, and there's a lot to see and do over here, and it's really close to like central Tokyo and stuff. It's really just a train ride away. But there's so much more to do here than there was back home, even in just, the small stretch of land that I'm around. I mean, let's just take a look at some of the shops that you'll see here. I mean, to your left, we've got this place that sells octopus balls next to like a karaoke place and like a video CD rental place, I think. So we got a bit distracted on the way to the mall. Found this cool new video game shop I've never been to before. Picked up Guilty Gear X, a fighting game for the Dreamcast. Then went to like another pawn shop, I guess. Which, there's a lot of those over here, which is pretty neat. I really like them a lot because you can get some cheap CDs and stuff, because CDs are insanely expensive in Japan. So now I guess it would be a good time to explain malls in Tokyo, at least. They're not quite the same as they are back home. What you tend to see, at least what I've seen, is that the malls are actually usually part of the train stations. So when you get off at a different station, especially the bigger ones, they'll usually have a lot of nice little different shops, CD, DVD places, places to eat. This little outside area too, which is pretty nice. The mall's massive. I think it's about 4 floors. It's actually starting to rain right now, so I think we're going to go back inside. It was also really neat how a lot of the stores had a lot of Halloween merchandise already out. It's pretty interesting to see, certain holidays, how they're celebrated in other countries. And Halloween here seems to be exactly the same as it is in America, where it's just a bunch of commercial little goodies and getting candy with pumpkins and skeletons and whatnot. I stand corrected. There's actually a 5th floor instead of just 4. It's mostly just it's an outside floor where you get to see the view and everything and sit down and eat, and there's some like vending machines and whatnot. But yeah, this place is absolutely massive. It just seems to go on forever. There's so many shops. I bought a David Bowie single in the HMV CD place here, which was really nice because it had a song I didn't have. Not too bad of a price, about 800 yen, so yeah, really cool. So the first floor was actually like a giant bookstore and a grocery store, and that's where the food court was. The second floor was like all the clothing stores, so they had all those bunched together. The third floor was like miscellaneous stores. I think that's where the Disney store was. And the fourth floor had the giant arcade and the CD place where I got my Bowie single from. So all in all, wow, this is like the largest mall I've ever seen. It just wraps around. It's huge, and the fact that it's you know, in the same district where I live is amazing. So definitely, if you're in the area, I really recommend you check it out, because there is a lot to see and do here. There's even a little shrine up here, way up on the 4th floor on the outside. After trying a bunch of new Japanese food over the last few weeks and, you know, finding some really good stuff, it was still really nice to sit down and have a nice hot dog for lunch. It's really neat the amount of Western stores that they have here at the Lazona Mall. Right next to me is Banana Republic. You see that a lot back home. They had the Cold Stone ice cream, which I thought was pretty interesting. Disney store, like I've said. But yeah, I think now it's time to head back. Thankfully, the mall is connected right to a train station, so it'll only take me maybe like 20 minutes, if that, to even get back to the dorm. So it's very nice. I got some goodies for the family back home, so some good shopping. So I guess this is Tokyo Swan signing off, and we will see you next time. Hey, welcome to the next Tokyo Swan. Today we're starting our adventure here at Keio University. This is where I go to school. I'm basically just waiting for class to start right now. I guess tonight we're heading out to Shibuya to have some fun. Oh yeah, just another heads up, if you remember episode 2 where I was trying to get my Elton John ticket, I eventually did get it. I actually got it at a convenience store. It's where you can buy tickets for concerts. Had one of my friends here help me out, Tio, he's from the Netherlands. And yeah, it's awesome. So next month I will see Elton John at the Budokan. So yeah, as you can tell, I'm super excited about that. Yes. Oh no. Tokyo Swan. So welcome to the 6th episode of Tokyo Swan. Today we're actually here in Shibuya. It's been a long week of school, but now we're gonna have some fun tonight. Hang out and then do karaoke later on. Wicked! That's right, Espen says it's wicked. So let's have some fun.
Sebastian, anybody go is becoming a gaijin bar because there's so many of them.
No, but we're not. We make reviews of so far.
So this is the main crossing in Shibuya. You see this a lot in movies and whatnot, but here I am. So as you can see, there are lights everywhere, giant Starbucks, giant screens. Daft Punk was on one of the screens over there. Thought that was pretty cool. Now after a long week of school, 20 hours a week of just Japanese courses, it's pretty nice to get out on a Saturday night. There's a lot of homework and whatnot, but as you can see, we're having a good time. It's absolutely crowded right now. There's a lot of foreigners, but it's all good.
Hi!
Well, we're just going somewhere, basically.
Tokyo Swan! Come on!
This is Tokyo Ruku on behalf of the Tokyo Swan, Rodger Swan. We are in Tokyo, Shibuya. We're in a bar right now and it's amazing. In Japanese you call it a gaijin bar, but I don't know, in English, lots of different people from lots of different countries come here to party, so that's why we're here. It's Tokyo Swan in Shibuya. Oh mate, I can't swear, can I? Oh god, I can't swear. I'm sorry. Now we're going to introduce our friend. 自己紹介してくれ。from Japan に、英語で25 years old today 英語みんなで楽しみに来ました。
It was a good time though. I was glad to spend time with all the other international students here, definitely. So as always, this is Tokyo Swan, a very tired Tokyo Swan, signing off. We'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
So here we are at Yasukuni Shrine. It's a fairly controversial cultural event today. Yasukuni Shrine, for those that don't know, is where it's like a shrine for those soldiers that died in World War II, including some war criminals. So it's actually a bit controversial, and the former Prime Minister Koizumi used to come here, and there was a lot of hubbub about that, like, oh, should he not? So yeah, fairly interesting. A good deal of history is here, so I'm really excited to check it out.
6 cameras and that. Oh my god.
Oddly enough, there's also a flea market here today, which is something that I was not expecting. That's pretty neat, but also a bit strange because I thought this was supposed to be a shrine. Cassette tapes at Yasukuni Shrine. Apparently the flea market part is actually not a main fixture of this. It's only here on rare occasions, but yeah, it's pretty neat that we got to see it. And there's a lot of neat stuff, from everything from samurai swords to vinyl records. As is the norm with shrines in Japan, there's a little purification area that you have to go to first before you actually enter the shrine, wash your hands and whatnot. So we're going to do that right now. So now we're actually in the physical shrine itself. The process for cleansing yourself is you pour water in your both hands, and then you actually drink water from your hands and spit it out, which is fairly interesting. But now my hands are all wet, but that's okay. It was a fun time. It's actually free to get into the shrine, but there's a 500 yen charge to get into the museum. So it's a fairly cheap little day trip, and it's quite nice. It's very beautiful. Lots of nice scenery to take in, and a good deal of culture. To be honest, I wasn't sure, how I would feel being here, what Japanese people would think of an American being here, obviously, with the amount of history behind the place. But so far, everyone's been pretty good about it. And, I think, it's a good learning experience, definitely. So I recommend it. Fairly odd to see all the old temples and whatnot with these very modern museum buildings here. An interesting, juxtaposition, but certainly very cool indeed, and we're about to go in there. In addition to all the soldiers that died, they also have little memorials for the war dogs, war horses, and war pigeons. So, very, very cool indeed. Yeah, as you can see, you're not allowed to take pictures in the main part of the museum, but you can take pictures in the first room, which is pretty neat because that's where they got the planes and the tanks and everything that they used in the war. Really fascinating to see it all in person. Very nice experience indeed.
Really easily, like you have to catch it. That's the thing. Yeah, exactly. Could out-turn.
I just want to go in there and like pretend to be on.
Okay, so we just got done going to the museum, and it becomes quite apparent how controversial the shrine actually is, because you have so many different views of history. The Japanese version, Korean version, Chinese version, American version, you know. I don't know, I did get a bit emotional in there, seeing all the different, you know, faces of the people who died and everything. So, you know, definitely it's not, you know, the most happy of places, but I think it's good to see all sides of the story and to, you know, see the different perceptions of events. So yeah, Yasukuni Shrine, very interesting, and we'll see. Hey everybody, it's time for another episode of Tokyo Swan. Today I'm broadcasting to you from Saturday morning in Keio University. This is one of the classes that I have, as you can see. And yeah, it's pretty alien to me to be, you know, at class on a Saturday morning. But you actually do get used to it fairly quickly. It's not too bad. Only have class from about 9 to, I think like 12:15 or something on Saturday. Then I have Sunday off, so it's quite nice. The game plan for today is that after class there's going to be a festival at the Yagami campus of Keio, and that's actually a lot closer to my dorm than where this campus is. This is the Mita campus. It's about an hour away, so I have to take about, you know, an hour's journey to get to class, but I don't really mind. It's quite nice. The Yagami Festival was quite fun. I had a really good time going there with my friends today. Certainly there's a lot to see and do, mostly eating and watching the music. Eating-wise, there was all these different booths and vendors, you know, trying to get you to buy their food. The octopus balls here were amazing. They were the best ones I've had so far. And, or takoyakis, I probably should be calling them. So here we are at Yagami Festival, and I cannot wait to eat the octopus balls. So I've already ate one, and it burned my mouth. It's really good. What? Look at these. 300 yen, and this just made my day, so hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Welcome to Tokyo Swan.
Yeah, this is Tokyo Luke. Yeah. Hello.
You're missing out on some really good food booths, flea market, live entertainment, obake.
Obake, yeah, man. Ghosts.
Obake.
We're gonna go and visit the ghosts in a minute.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Yo soy David, está muy chévere el festival, muy rico la comida.
There's other areas. There was a flea market. There was a little sports area for kids to go and play, you know, play little games, maybe win prizes. There was a drag queen show. The music there was quite good as well. There was a pretty big stage in the middle of everything, and different dancers and singers and musicians would do their stuff in front of everyone. And you know, the music was loud and booming, and the bass was thumping, and it was quite nice, very enjoyable.
Made the planet everybody.
Sorry, I can't do it. But thank you for watching another episode of Tokyo Swan. I'm really happy that the show's been featured twice on YouTube now, so thank you everyone for your support. And hopefully I can keep making some interesting episodes. Certainly I get a lot of support from my friends here and back at home. So thank you everyone. As always, this is Swan, and we'll see you next time. Welcome to the next exciting installment of Tokyo Swan. Today we are broadcasting from Kamakura. We're going to see the Great Daibutsu, which is the giant Buddha statue. This is about an hour away from my dorm, and it's really nice. It's great weather out right now. Lots of cool little shops. So yeah, we're having a good time, and we hope you enjoy the video. So our first stop of the day is Enoshima Island. It's very beautiful out, very gorgeous, and it feels surreal to be here. It definitely does not feel like reality to me at all.
There's sun.
There's sun.
There's more sun.
So yes, happy times indeed, and here we are about to reach the actual island itself. purification process. Jenny's going to lead us through the steps.
Left hand, wash, and not use all the water. Then, dip it down there.
Perfect.
Get some more? Tip some into your left hand. Drink out of it. Okay, spit. Don't swallow. Then use the rest of that water, just tip your right hand back. But try not to get yourself wet. And hit your right hand.
Sure did.
And then that's it.
And that's purification?
And that is the correct way to do it. I feel very pure. I think the best way to get rid of 5 yen coins.
So here we are at the top of the island, and let's just see some of the locations that we can go to. The Bell of Dragon's Love. There's a shrine. The Samuel Cocking Garden. Huh. So there's even a arcade up here at the top of Enoshima Island. Okay, so here we are at Hasei. This is where we got off, and we're now going towards the Great Buddha, the Daibutsu. It's a giant Buddha statue. You take this little green train to get you to different stops, and the seats are quite comfortable, so it was a nice little ride. So we shall try and find the Great Buddha, and hopefully I'll be able to show him to you. Yep, so here we are at the Great Daibutsu. There's quite a lot of people here. It costs about 200 yen to get in, and it's amazing. It's outside, it's not in a building or anything. It's quite nice. Fun time seeing the Great Daibutsu, and I recommend that if you're in the area, you should check out Kamakura. It's very nice indeed. And now I think we're going to take the train back and go back to the dorm. So yeah, it was a great day in paradise. It really felt, you know, out of this world. It's definitely a place I'll be going back to soon, Kamakura. So, hope you enjoyed the episode. We'll see you next time. Hey, welcome to another exciting episode of Tokyo Swan. Today, because there was a baseball game, class got canceled, so we're heading out to the Tokyo Disneyland. It's been about 10 years since I've been to Disneyland, so I think it shall be a fun time. So let's see the rides, and hope you enjoy the episode. One of the first things that I noticed as soon as I stepped foot into Tokyo Disneyland was just how similar it is to the Disneys back home. Now, it's been probably 8 or 10 years since I've been to Disney World in Florida back in the States. But as soon as you get in there and there's the Main Street USA with all the shops and the gift stores, it was like a blast from the past. Like, I felt young again. It was so weird because it's been a long time since I've been there, and Tokyo Disneyland is very similar to the Disneys back home. It seems the lines are quite crowded today, and there's a 70-minute wait just to get on the Pirates of the Caribbean. But we're wondering why there's so many people on a Monday, so I can't imagine what it would be like on Sunday. However, we'll try to find some rides with shorter lines. One of my favorite rides that I got to go on this time was the Jungle Cruise in Adventureland. It's pretty much the same as the American version, only now there's a hilarious Japanese guy who is the tour guide on the boat that you're on.
特にあいつが一番凶暴なんだからでもねこの際は気難しいやつなので人間が縄張りに入ってきた時だけ回す姿を表すんですいやーびっくりして逃げていったようですお猿さんの真似でごまかしましょうお猿さんのポーズをしてください
Of course, when I was there filming this video last week, it was the day before Halloween, so all of the rides and the shops and pretty much everything in the park was decked out in Halloween decorations. It was really cool to see all the little pumpkins and, you know, Halloween versions of all your favorite characters. Even though there was a lot of waiting, what was really nice was that it seemed like there was always a parade that was going on while you were waiting in line. So you could be standing there waiting for Peter Pan's magic flight, and you just turned around and there's a huge parade that would go by. So that was really nice. There's also other ways to spend your money here, and that of course would be the gift shops and the food, the little restaurants here. I have to say, I probably had the best burger I've had in Japan here, the Mickey burger. Shaped like Mickey, obviously, this was the most delicious burger that I've had here. So, if you have no other reason to come to Tokyo Disneyland, you need to try this burger. Seriously. Near the end of the night, when the park's about to close at 10, probably about 8 or 9, you know, a few hours before then, there's one final parade, and this is the big light show. This is the one where the big floats come by and they're all lit up and all your favorite characters are dancing and music's playing. So that was certainly a sight to be seen. So yeah, it was a great time at Disneyland. We didn't ride too many rides because the lines were just so long, so if you're going, I really recommend you go when definitely on a weekday, and definitely try to plan it when it's raining, because from what I understand, less people go obviously in the rain, so you won't have to wait as long in line. So I really think the next time I do go, I'm going to try doing that to see how that goes. But yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed the video, seeing the little snippets of what it's like there at Tokyo Disneyland. It was quite fun. And yeah, you know, it's just really weird to me, because the last time I was at Disney I was only like 8 or 10 years old, and would I have thought then that the next time I step foot in a Disney park I'd be halfway across the world? I hope you enjoyed the video, and as always, we'll see you next time. Tokyo Swan. Today we're at Minato Mirai in Yokohama, and right now we're in the mall. We're going to go to the theme park soon, so hope you enjoy the video.
Have you looked at it?
Oh no.
Yeah, but
Now presenting burgers of the world. Today, Big Pork.
What? Was that coming with, yes, I'm gonna settle?
So here we are at the little amusement park here. It's right outside. This is Minato Mirai.
where we're going.
The haunted house.
Dr.
Ooh.
Edoga no Nani
That does sound spooky, actually.
Oh yeah. Yep. And we're gonna find out how much it is, buy a ticket, and get scared. So come on. So come on.
Okay, so we just got done with a haunted house. It was a lot jumpier than I expected.
I was a level 8. Level 7.
Level 2.
At the end of the ride, you give this little reading thing, and it tells you how scared you were. Esben wasn't scared at all.
No,
apparently.
basically not.
Basically not. So now we're going to go on the Vanish, which is this coaster over here. I've already been on it once last week. It's quite nice. And then this little water coaster as well. So it should be fun. Let's vanish.
Oh, yeah. That looks sort of weird. A hole in the ground. Maybe I'm not that much taller, but I'd be like...
So we just rode the Vanish, and this is actually the part where you vanish underground, right there. The coaster goes under there. There's a lot of flashing lights. It's really cool. 700 yen, really recommend it. Now we're going to try this water coaster. Here we are at the arcade at Minato Mirai. We're going to go to the print club. This is the little picture machines where you take pictures and then draw on them. It's kind of loud right now. It's because of all the machines. But here we go. Minato Mirai?
So far, I actually think it was the waterlog ride. No, what waterlog?
What is it?
It had the best drop. It had the totally best drop. It was awesome. Even ice cream.
My favorite ride is the Vanish, because I thought I was gonna die, but now I'm alive. So it's an amazing feeling. My favorite ride, obviously Vanish, because me and her screamed like a banshee all the way down, and I thought I was gonna die too. I cried for my mama. Seeing the ocean. You make a swan dive out of here, you'll be alright. I love the music. Elevator music.
That's so cheap, man.
Thus concludes our Minato Mirai episode. It was a lot of fun, from the theme parks to the malls to everything in between. Hope you enjoyed it, and as always, we'll see you next time.
Definitely will.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey everybody, welcome to the next episode of Tokyo Swan. If you couldn't tell by my glasses, this is it. This is the Elton John episode. Tonight's the night where I'll be seeing him live at the Nippon Budokan. It's a solo show, just Elton and the piano. I'm super excited. I can't wait. I'm going to be in the same room as Elton John right here, the Rocket Man himself, the madman across the water, Captain Fantastic. Whew, I'm excited. So, it's like 10:30, almost 11 o'clock in the afternoon right now, and the show starts at 7, but because I'm a crazy super fan, we're going to get there early. So I'm going to show you the journey there at the concert. I'm really hoping there's going to be a lot of people. So yeah, I hope you enjoy the episode. I know I will. So with that being said, enjoy, and here we go. Okay, we're at the Budokan. I can't believe we're here, and I think I'm the first one to show up. They're still setting up. Looks like they're setting up things inside. And here we are. There's a big Elton John picture sign right here. Yeah, I really can't believe that I'm finally here, that I'm going to see Elton live. I mean, all my life I've been, listening to his music. So to get this opportunity to see him live in Tokyo, it's just like a dream come true. So now we've got like 7 hours or so until the concert starts. So I guess it's time to wait, but I'm really happy that I'm here, and I'm so excited. I mean, this is just amazing for me. So, ooh, can't wait. Can't wait to see what songs he plays. Okay, right now we've got about 7 hours, a little less than 7 hours till the show starts. And I've been outside and I can hear a sound check going on. I heard the piano playing a little bit, and I'm hearing various weird little noises coming from inside the Budokan. I am super excited right now. I can't believe it. It's amazing. So, since there's like no line right now, I'm also taking a walk in this nearby park. It's really beautiful. Couldn't have been like a better day, and it's not too cold out right now too. And all the leaves are changing colors, and it's just really, really nice out. So yeah, I'm having a good day, as you can see. Okay, so they're still doing the soundtrack, and we still got about 5 hours and 45 minutes till the show starts. So I guess I'll just take this time now to just kind of talk about where Tokyo Swan's been and going. I'm really amazed at the success of the show, I guess. And that's, largely due in part to my friends here in Japan and back at home. So as time goes by, I want the show to be less and less about me and more about everybody and the whole experience. And I think with recent episodes, it's definitely been like that. And those are my favorite episodes. So I'd like to take the time to thank everyone who does the music for the show. Elton's very talented musician. He does the theme song. He's done some tracks here and there too. Brian, he's also studying here in Japan. He went to the same school as me at Western. He's done some tracks. He's really good as well. I love his stuff. And Robbie, I've used some of his solo stuff. He's like a brother to me back home. So yeah, thank you guys. I just love it how it's such a group thing, a collective thing. So yeah, I guess that's my thank yous for the episode. So I'm gonna go back to waiting. So have fun. Oh, looks like there's a few people here now. Yeah. But they've got it all bare. Oh, this is so perfect. I can't believe I can hear him. He's playing the Ballad of the Boy in the Red Shoes right now for the sound check. Elton's playing Electricity in there right now. You can hear him. Really cool. So I hope that you enjoyed the episode. I certainly enjoyed seeing Elton. And with that being said, we'll see you next time. Welcome to Tokyo Swan Dorm Life Edition. Today we've got a special episode on our hands because a lot of people on YouTube have been asking me, what does my dorm look like? So this episode is going to show you basically a little guided tour of my room. So you can see what an international student's dorm might look like if you decide to study abroad in Japan. So what you'll be working with. Now every dorm's going to vary obviously, but this is mine. So we'll make our way to the entrance, to the Genkan. This is where you put your shoes, because whenever you enter a room in typical Japanese houses or whatever, you take your shoes off. There's some right there. In this little cabinet right here, it's a bunch of bottles and whatnot. As you can see, I need to throw more of them away. There's a lot more earlier, but I've been keeping on track of that. Next up, my room comes with a washer right here. There's a dryer downstairs. It costs 100 yen per an hour. It's a little less than $1, I guess. Here is my microwave. Bought this for about the equivalent of 30 US dollars. Pretty good as far as electronics go, or appliances rather, in Japan, because they can get rather pricey. Now we're moving on to the kitchen area. Yeah, okay, this is the kitchen. Typical ramen, some cookies from back home, bread, snack foods, other miscellaneous things. takes a while to do stuff. Thankfully, I'm not a good cook. I just basically boil water and cook noodles. When I'm here, if we go downtown, you'll see we have a little fridge down here. And it's got a bunch of the cheap 40 yen cans, some orange juice, apple juice, milk, little pizzas and whatnot. So, yeah, there's random things in there. This door behind me would, of course, be the bathroom. And it's quite small. Yep. Very bright in here. So, okay, moving on. We don't want to see my bathroom too much. Move on into the main room. Here we are. Hooray. Where shall we begin? I guess we'll start. We'll make our way around. Okay, so down here in this little pile, Dreamcast, TV. TV also bought from one of the pawn shops where I bought the microwave over there. Got a decent deal on it. I think it was about $50 or so, US dollars, so not too bad. Have a small closet over there with clothes. There's the box the Dreamcast came in. Here is my bed. As far as I know, all the other dorms that I've seen also have this little butterfly design. Cute. And my textbooks from Keio University are scattered across. iPod. Moving on. Words. Nerdy. The Elton bobblehead from the last episode. Very cool. Out here, behind this, is the balcony. You can't really see it because it's really dark out. It looks like it's been raining. Okay. But yeah, we have a little balcony. There's not much of a view. That's okay. You see other buildings and the sky, I guess. Over here, a little desk area. There's my computer. And there's my Japanese cell phone. Does a lot of neat stuff. Quite like it. A lot better than my phone back home. They gave us a nice deal of shelving space, and as you can see, I, being the messy guy that I am, have crap everywhere. So, basically it's just a wide array of things, folders, all sorts of neat and interesting. There's a bunch of Dreamcast games. I've bought too many. CDs. So, and I put extra food up here and little snacky things. Moving on, just boxes, stuff to give the family back home. This is all my laundry. As you can see, I don't keep up with it. Little trash can. And that about wraps up the tour of the dorm room. So that's what I've got going on in here. So I hope you enjoyed that. This is about how much space you're looking at. The other dorms, they do vary inside. This one, just talking about location-wise, it's about an hour's journey from here, from this room to my school, and that's taking a train to get there. It takes about 15 minutes to walk to the train station, and about another 20 minutes at the station, depending on how long you have to wait for the train to get there. But yeah, so it's good stuff, and thanks. See you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey, welcome to Tokyo Swan. We've got a pretty interesting episode this week. Now, this is a different kind of episode for me. It kind of takes me out of my element. In this one, it is a shopping episode, but for pretty girly stuff. I went with a couple of lady friends from the dorm, and we went shopping, or they went shopping, I just kind of tagged along, for like shoes and dresses and jewelry. So, if you're in Tokyo and you want to know a good place to get a nice dress, I think I got you covered. So anyways, the first place we went to was Ueno, and that was awesome. Ueno's known for a lot of different things. There's a nice park there and zoo and museums. It's great, but there's also this nice area where there's a bunch of little side streets and tons of different little shops, and it's kind of got this really cool vibe where there's a lot of different vendors out on the street. And I wish I would have filmed more of this, but I was too busy filming shoes and whatnot. But there's a lot of vendors out there who are selling fish and like food, and they'll try to get you to buy it. It's really quite interesting, and I think if you're definitely in the area, you should really go and give it a look. And I wish I would have filmed more, but again, shoes. Shoes. Oh my god, shoes. These shoes suck. These shoes rule. I guess I'm not too much of a clothes shopper, to be honest. But then again, who would be when you have the Depeche Mode jacket from the Touring the Angel from last 2005, 2006? So I mean, I got what I need, basically.
アブアブでお買い物帰りの皆さん、こんにちは。ただいまこちらの会場をお借りいたしまして、第抽選会の応募受付をしております。
Just a ton of different clothing stores over in Ueno. There's also a fair number of arcades too, so that was quite nice. We've been there before and played like DDR and Mario Kart and everything, so it's actually pretty fun. I even found a nice record store there once as well, but yeah, if you're looking for clothes, Ueno is a good stop. From what I understand, from what the girls were telling me, it was pretty cheap, depending on where you went, obviously, but more so known for clothing than Ueno, obviously, is Harajuku. Now, Harajuku is probably one of the more hip places of Tokyo, and they have a lot of different clothing stores there. Whereas, Akihabara is more like the electronic stuff, Harajuku is like the clothing place. And I don't even remember seeing too many electronic stores in Harajuku, or any, to be honest, from what I saw at least. It was all like shoe store after clothing store after whatever. So yeah, it's pretty interesting, and just tons of people everywhere, and tons of shops, tons of clothes and shoes and things, The speed at which these girls are going through the clothes on the rack is kind of reminding me of the speed at which I go through like CDs and video games. This one, no. This one, no, not that one. This one. That one's okay. Shopping. If you're a lady or if you're into these kind of things, then Ueno and Harajuku would be a great place for you to find that dress that you need, or those shoes or boots or jewelry or Hello Kitty items, or who knows what, I'm not really sure. So yeah, it was a fun time though, great time, really enjoyed it. And I hope that you enjoyed this episode. Maybe I've opened your eyes to some new shops you want to check out for some of my female viewers in the YouTube audience. I don't know. But yeah, hope you enjoyed the episode. We'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
everybody, welcome to the 15th installment of Tokyo Swan. This is a special episode for me. Last week saw me shopping with the ladies for shoes and clothes and stuff, but this week takes me back to my roots. And I'm back to where it all began in the first episode, actually. It's my return to Akihabara. I was on a quest to find some old import games, and I have to say it was a success. So I hope you enjoy the video, and here we go. When I'm in Akihabara, I always have to go to the arcades. Not so much for the games, like I'll play DDR on occasion, but for the claw machines, or the UFO catchers as they're called here. Now, you might be familiar with these in America or elsewhere in the world, where it's just a couple dolls or whatever and the claw gets it and that's it. But here in Japan, the machines are so much more advanced and there's so much more you can win. There's figures and toys and giant dolls and small dolls and everything in between. Like, it's pretty amazing the stuff that they put in these machines. So yeah, I do recommend that you give that a look when you're in the area. While Akihabara also serves its purpose for being a great place to shop for anime and manga related goods, I happen to go there because I love the retro game stores. Now, there's quite a few current game stores that are going to sell like the Wii, PS3, Xbox 360, whatever, but I'm not really into the new stuff as much as I am the older stuff. The newest I'll go is Dreamcast for the most part. I think that's actually my favorite system, but that's just nerd talk. Anyways, yeah, I'm more of a fan of like the Sega Genesis, Sega Saturn, Super Nintendo, you know, regular Nintendo, all that good stuff. And thankfully, there's so many good stores here that have just walls and walls of these games. Even now, even still, as I'm here, I still love just walking into these stores and just seeing just a massive amount of all these old classic games and all these games that were never released in the States. It's so much fun. So yeah, and some of the stores have some good prices, some of them not so much, so you really have to look around. You can find one game for like $2 here, and you just go down the street and it might be like 20. So it's half the fun, I think, is actually in the chase and in the hunt for the games. And yeah, I had a really good time. I was looking for some Christmas presents for my little brothers, some games, and I did find some today at the Super Potato Store, which is my favorite import game store here. Just a load of retro games. The prices are okay. They're not the best in Akihabara, but the selection is quite nice, and the vibe. They're playing like old school video game music. There's just all these games. It's such a good vibe. I love it. So yeah, it's my favorite store. With so many different side streets and so many buildings and stores on top of stores on top of stores, it's easy to get overwhelmed at first when you're in Akiba, as it's commonly known, the shorter version of the name. But there's just so much there. also got to be careful because there are some seedy stores here as well. And by seedy stores, I mean adults only. You might be walking along the street and perhaps you'll come across a store that has Mario and Pac-Man on it. You think, cool. Right next door, there might be one that's not really Mario and Pac-Man. And sometimes it's kind of weird where you'll find them. I was in an arcade once, and there's a basement. You've really got to be careful about the basements in Akiba. You'd think, well, there's an arcade here. The basement must be more games, maybe. Nope. Nope. So what's my favorite thing to buy in Akiba? Well, when I go, I love searching out the giant Dreamcast games. Giant Dreamcast games? What are those? Well, let me show you. Here we have a normal-sized Dreamcast game. And this is actually a pretty good game, too. And here we have a giant Dreamcast game. And these ones are like special edition ones, and they usually come with neat goodies. And this one came with a pink Dreamcast keyboard. So when you are typing on the internet on your Dreamcast, you will be ballin'. Well, I hope that you enjoyed this episode of Tokyo Swan, my return trip to Akihabara. It's one of my favorite places. I go there on a fairly consistent basis, and it's the Christmas season right now, so it's a good shopping time, and this is my favorite place to shop. So hopefully everybody out there in YouTube land, if you want to go there one day, I really hope you get the chance. It's such an amazing place. If you're into the technology and the anime and the video games, then this is where you need to be at least once in your life. So yeah, I hope that you enjoyed the episode, and as always, we'll see you next time. Hey, welcome to another episode of Tokyo Swan. This episode saw me and some of the ladies from the dorm, Chris and Jenny, going to Asakusa. Now, Asakusa is one of the more traditional parts of Tokyo, for a couple of reasons. One, there's a lot of shrines and temples in the area, and two, there's actually a higher concentration of houses that are from pre-World War II, because obviously with the firebombs of World War II, most of Tokyo was leveled to the ground. But they actually have some houses there that are from before then, which is pretty neat. So yeah, it's certainly a more cultural, or traditionally more cultural area of Japan, made famous in the Kawabata Yasunari book, The Scarlet Gang of Asakusa. Great book, definitely recommend it. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed the video, and here we go. One of the first things that we saw when we got to Asakusa was this little area near one of the temples where it's just a bunch of outdoor shops, a lot of little souvenir gifts, and a lot of it's pretty traditional Japanese items. There were fans and kimonos and statues and lots of really neat stuff, so it was a good place for souvenir shopping or for getting Christmas presents for those back home, because as we know, Christmas is in like a week now. So yeah, that was really cool, and leading up from the rows of shops was a giant temple there, which was also really neat. Of course, mixed in with all the traditional Japanese items, we happened to find this one vendor outside, and they were selling cakes. So obviously we went over to check out the cakes. Upon closer inspection, these cakes were of a very different kind. I think the appropriate term for them would be boob cakes.
There's a tester? No. No tester. Oh, I collect them at home. I've got loads of them. I don't know who to buy it for. It's quite big set. There's always an excuse for a present.
Eventually, we did make it to the temple that was at the end of the row of shops, and before getting there, there's actually this little steam pit or some sort of contraption where apparently it's supposed to purify you if you breathe in the steam from the incense and everything, and then you go into the temple itself. And in there, as is custom for many temples and shrines in Japan, there's a little bit in the back where you can throw in a coin and pray. So that was very interesting, and you see this a lot, obviously, in these sort of establishments. So yeah, it was definitely a nice cultural experience, and certainly different from last episode, and even the one before it. So yeah, I do enjoy getting out there and seeing more of a traditional Japan. So after praying and going back through the maze of shops, we decided to see what else Asakusa has to offer. And there's certainly a lot of other shopping and lots of different sites that you could take in. Now, traditionally, Asakusa used to be more so known for being a pleasure district of Japan, or Tokyo rather. And this was probably more so, I'm going to guess, around the 1920s, maybe around the Kanto earthquake. That's what I'm guessing, if I remember my history right. But yeah, it was known for being the location of the Demi-Monde, which was this pleasure district where there were lots of prostitutes and other such forms of adult entertainment. But nowadays, I think it's more so known for the cultural shrines and it's more of the shops. Then it's not really about that anymore, though it still does exist. There still is a red light district, but we couldn't find it.
That'd be crazy, right? To spend $50 on chocolates. If it's a gift. It's quite a lot.
Also, one little fun fact about Asakusa is the home of Asahi breweries. So if you're a fan of Asahi beer, this is where their headquarters is at. And you can't miss the building. It was this giant skyscraper, had a weird yellow thing on top of it. You can make whatever jokes or whatever you will about that, I suppose. But yep, that's also there in Asakusa. And I guess that wraps up this episode of Tokyo Swan. Next week, I'm going to be actually back in the States for Christmas, so there's not going to be an episode next week. But next year, the episodes will start back up again as soon as I'm back, so definitely please look forward to them. I'll try to get some Japanese horror review episodes while I'm over in the States, get those back up started again. So yeah, definitely, there's still going to be videos coming, and thank you for your support all this year. Certainly, I've been astonished by how much people have taken to Tokyo Swan in particular and really allowed it to flourish, so thank you so much. And I guess that's all for me, so as always, we'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Tokyo Swan. It's 2008, I'm back here in Japan from my holiday break. It was nice being back home, but I'm glad to be back in Japan. Today's episode is kind of weird. We're just going to devote going to a burger place. Now, the burger place that I'm going to is called Mos Burger. It's one of the big Japanese burger chains, that and Freshness Burger. And I was missing it while I was in America, so let's see if we can get some good Japanese burgers. Where I'm at now is about a 20-minute walk from my dorm. We're just on the other side of the Shin Kawasaki train station. And this is where, I think there's a bit more life on this side of the station, to be honest. So that's why I go over here. And yeah, the Mos Burger's down here. There's an arcade that I like to frequent. It's kind of small, but still, it's alright. I think first, before we go to the Mos Burger, we're going to go to the small arcade. It's called the Game Links. They have a lot of claw games. They have a DDR machine in the back. So we'll see what they have. They were just running a Super Smash Brothers Brawl commercial in there, which I thought was kind of funny. I guess that's coming out on the Wii soon. That back there that I was just filming was a big pachinko place, big pachinko parlor. You see those all over the place in Tokyo. Personally, I don't go because I'm afraid I'd get addicted to gambling if I went. So, but we're almost to the arcade. So here we are at Game Links. Very nice indeed. So he didn't win at the claw game, but that's okay. It just makes me want like burgers even more. So we're gonna go to the Mos Burger now, and I'll show you what that's like. Okay, so we're at the Mos Burger, and I just gave them my money for a Mos Burger set, just a normal deal. I got a number, so I'm waiting. It's pretty nice. I'm the only one here, as usual, when I come here. So, cool. So let's wait for the food, and I'll show you what a Mos Burger is like. Just had a really nice talk with the lady working here. She asked me where I was from, and I said, well, I'm America. And I was explaining to her that it's really cold right there now. There's a lot of snow. And she said, well, maybe next month we'll get some snow here. So, you know, that's nice. Moments like that are really special to me, I guess. I don't know. They make me feel good. And I can use my Japanese in everyday life. As you can see, though, it's really nice here at the Mos Burger. It's quite clean, and the vibe's pretty good. It's pretty nice. So, yeah. In the moment that I tasted that Mos Burger, I remembered everything. Burger was incredibly good, just as I remembered. So it is good to be back in Japan, and I hope to keep making these Tokyo Swan episodes while I'm here, and I hope you keep enjoying them. So with that being said, this is Tokyo Swan, and as always, see you next time. Welcome to another Tokyo Swan. It's my day off today and I'm heading to Ikebukuro. We're gonna go to Sunshine City. It's a big mall there, and specifically we're gonna go to Ice Cream City, a big ice cream store there with crazy ice cream. So I hope you enjoy the episode, and here we go. Now, if you're a fan of Tokyo Kuni, who I think has some of the best Japan-related videos here on YouTube, you'll know that Sunshine City and Ice Cream City, he's gone there before. He's featured them in his videos before. So that's where I got the idea to go. Wow, there's a lot here in Ikebukuro. There's a Hello Kitty store right down the street. There's tons of shopping here. I can't believe that I haven't been here that often, but have a look. So I'm going to get a little bit distracted on the way to Sunshine City, but let's check this place out. There's another arcade with more and more games, like right there. Don't know what to do, but I think we have found Sunshine City. It's right down here, so here we go. They have a Burger King. I've been searching for the Burger King and I have found it in Sunshine City. Oh my God. This is awesome! But not only did I have my first Burger King sighting in Sunshine City, but I've also found my first Japanese Toys R Us. This place is huge. It's like, I can't believe it. Every time I go to a mall, I can't think that I'd find another bigger one, but I think that we have. So here's the Toys R Us of Japan. appears to be some weird cat town by Namco. I have no idea what it is, but this mall is huge, and I just keep finding all these new places. There's Build-A-Bear over there, so let's see if we can find that Ice Cream City place. Much to my surprise, the Ice Cream City is actually inside the Catland, so I guess I gotta pay to get in. Oh. Places in my day, but the weird Catland is taking the cake. This is the weirdest place that I have ever been to in my entire life. Museum. We've got a lot of different flavors here. Snake, curry, and I'm gonna go with the octopus flavor at the bottom. Octopus ice cream, let's give it a shot. As you can see, there are actual pieces of the octopus in the ice cream. Alright, here we go. Oh god. Yep. You can taste the octopus. They weren't playing around. You can taste the octopus. That little chunk right there is a part of an octopus, and it's in my ice cream, and I'm eating it. And it really does taste like octopus. Why am I eating this? What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I don't know. Taco Aisu. 330 yen, not a bad deal. I figure I like takoyaki a lot. I like octopus balls. I like ice cream. Never would I imagined to put those two together, but here we are. Thanks for watching this episode of Tokyo Swan. I think we're going to end it here. So it was a fun time in Catland, in Sunshine City, at Ice Cream City, eating octopus ice cream, only in Japan. And as always, God. We'll see you next time. Welcome to this week's exciting episode of Tokyo Swan. Today, Esben and I are looking for this nearby zoo. So we're told that there are some pretty interesting animals there, especially for this area of Japan. So we're quite excited. So let's go check it out. apparently from this vantage point you can see Mount Fuji. So that's pretty neat, and it's just like a 5-minute walk from our dorm. So we had no idea this was here. Silly us.
It's supposed to be right out there, but there are plenty of mountains or whatever, so it's difficult to tell which one is actually Mount Fuji, but hey, we've seen it. See, we're standing in front of a very curious animal. I always thought I knew them, but apparently these are different because they're goats, as the sign says.
Next we have an animal I've never seen in a zoo before, the common guinea pig. And here they are.
You want to see what's on the other side?
Yeah, sure. Let's find those zebras.
Yeah, that sounds very interesting for a small place like this.
One thing that is separating this zoo from some other zoos is it looks like the house of the zookeeper is actually on the zoo grounds, which is pretty interesting. We got zebras in the backyard of our very own dorm, and we never even knew it. So next to the zoo, we stumbled upon this place that we thought was a playground, but
yeah, looks like it.
It looks like a playground, but apparently we were just talking to this Japanese man, and he was explaining that this is actually where a very important king was buried 1,000 years ago, and this was like his grave site. So, never knew.
So, let's see what's on top of the hill. Oh wow!
As per usual, another great view of the city.
I wonder what this is for.
Right next to all the old architecture, you've got some vending machines. Go figure. Here, behind the zoo, we also have a cemetery. So this is what a Japanese cemetery looks like. I guess we can go back here, right? Because space is at such a premium in Japan, you'll notice that all of the gravestones are pretty close together. But it's very beautiful and very interesting. Presenting the lesser panda. Cute little fellow, isn't he?
So here's a little interesting fact for you. Do you know why the flamingos have the color they do?
Why are they pink?
It's because of their food, which consists mainly of shrimps and the like. So that's why they get that pinkish color.
Oh, very interesting, Esben.
Thank you very much.
Right here we have a bunch of bamboo trees. Actually, I don't see too many of these since we've been in Japan, but...
No, it's true. It's very uncommon for some reason.
Esben, can you comment on your time in Japan since you're leaving, sadly, in about a week?
Yeah, I can. It's been amazing. It's been so, like, different from what I've seen before. And last week I had the good fortune of going to Kyoto, which was amazing.
Yes.
That is literally what my trip to Japan was all about. I must admit that I was a bit disappointed in the beginning about Tokyo because it's so modern and very different from what I expected to see in Japan, but now I've come to enjoy it because there are the other sides of Japan as well.
Ah, good, good.
It's been a crazy ride, I guess. And it's been amazing to meet, well, you of course, and all the others at the dorm, so it's definitely an experience worth trying out if you get the chance.
Thanks for watching this episode of Tokyo Swan. It was great going to the zoo and seeing all the animals. Wanted to give a special shout out to Esben for this video because as you know, he's leaving not too long after this video is going to air. So I just wanted to say that it's been an absolute pleasure getting to know you during the study abroad period, and you've been just an amazing friend and a fantastic person. So thanks so much, and congratulations on getting engaged. That's awesome, buddy. And yeah, so hope you enjoyed the video, and we'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey everybody, welcome to this week's Tokyo Swan. Here we are in the very beautiful Asakusa, and we have just finished our first semester at Keio, so now we have all this free time. Very nice.
We're free.
Okay, and later we're gonna go to Roppongi and check that out because I've never been there, so it'll be a good time. Hope you enjoy the episode. So here we are in Roppongi. We're at a pretty classy, high-scale, hip restaurant right now. Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu. It's time to eat. At the art museum in Roppongi, they had a nice little display of Murakami Takahashi works that you could purchase. He's a very famous pop artist here in Japan. A lot of his work is very, very cute. Here we are in Roppongi Hills. Pretty upscale, fancy place. Very nice. We're just at the art museum, and now we're just going to look around and see what's there to be seen. here we are in Roppongi. Now this place is most famous to foreigners for having a lot of clubs, bars, and other such nighttime activities. Right now, since it's the middle of the day, that's not really going on too much. But it's a nice stroll and seeing a lot of cool sights. Tokyo Tower, a pretty recognizable landmark here in Tokyo. So yeah, it's very neat. I've never been this close up to it before, so that's pretty cool. Robbins in Tokyo Tower, but do they have octopus ice cream? I think not. No, they don't. It's one flavor they're missing. Octopus ice cream, I've had it. I don't know if you can hear that on the video, but they're playing Tears for Fears Shout right now, and I find that oddly amusing, so.
I just couldn't give a straight face while you were singing. Sorry, sumimasen.
I like this song. Shout.
Let it all
out. Oh, chocolate. Come on. Shout. Shout. Let it all out. I've had that song stuck in my head all day. Thanks a lot, Tokyo Tower. Thanks. Well, I hope you enjoyed this episode of Tokyo Swan. It was a fun time visiting Roppongi, seeing all different establishments and shops and all the lights and such. And it was also neat getting so close to Tokyo Tower and checking that out for a little bit. So that concludes this episode, and as always, we'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
At least you got those demon crows away. The noises they've been making recently, I wouldn't be surprised if they were human. No, you know, I think it's time the tale was told. I think the world should know about these crows. It happened right here. This is where it happened.
Hey everybody, welcome to Tokyo Swan Winter Wonderland Edition. It snowed overnight, now it's really cold, so me and the boys are going to go get some food in the nearby area. Huh? What's that, Andrew?
What are y'all doing over there?
We're filming Tokyo Swan.
Hey there.
Andrew says hello. There's Tokyo Luke. He's made a reappearance.
Yeah, I got fluffy hair because I just had a shower, but it's alright.
Oh.
It's fluffy, oh boy. Slay me. They're literally gonna. This is like Boston weather. This is Boston weather here.
Are officially frozen now, so hopefully lunch is good, because oh my god. We haven't been used to snow here in this area, and it's only snowed like once prior to this so far this season, but yeah, it looks nice, I guess.
Looks like a Thundercat.
Oh, dude.
Got like the wings like lying up.
Here we are at Yoshi. Now it's time to find some food. So we're not sure what we want, so but we'll find something. Probably.
Mate, this is the most dangerous crossing ever. Well, how are you meant to do it? Yeah, the curry place is to the right, by the way.
long last we've reached the Matsuya. Cheap food, warmth, something to eat.
Cheers, spills, chills. I call the seat next to the wall.
You push the little button and that gives you a ticket for your food and you give it to the worker, so it's really easy and convenient to use.
Whose idea was this?
Hold it. Now it's time to eat and get warmed up. Hooray. Itadakimasu. Lunch was good. Now it's time to get some coffee to warm us up even further. Starbucks of Japan. Just discovered there are no seats left in the Starbucks, so we don't know what to do.
I was thinking last night.
Any final words for the walk in the snow?
It's been wet and snowy. Quite fun. Had a nice curry, and it's nice to see the snow, so yeah, it was quite fun. Look at that. Pretty nice.
Well, it was a pretty cold day, and we were pretty crazy for going out in it. But now, it's time to head back into the dorm, warm up, get our feet like wrapped in like a million pairs of socks. Yep, so we're back in the dorm, we're out of the cold. I hope everybody enjoyed that episode. It was a pretty nice walk, pretty fun, and pretty interesting to see Japan with snow because it's just something that we have not been used to this season. I think we'll leave you with some DDR, Dreamcast style. See you next time. Hey everybody, welcome to this week's Tokyo Swan. I am here with Jenny and we are in Mukogaoka, Yuen? Got it right. What are we looking for today?
Nihon Minkan.
Ah, and what can we find at Nihon Minkan?
Load of old buildings.
Alright, cool. So I hope you enjoy the episode. As someone who's obviously very interested in Japanese film, I was being heavily reminded of Ju-On the Grudge when I was going through these houses. Although if it puts your mind at ease, there weren't any like strange ghosts hanging out anywhere. At least I didn't see any. So here we are at the Open Air Old House Museum. It's a bunch of old traditional Japanese style houses, and it's pretty neat. Except they have a TV over there, which is kind of modern. But hey.
It's traditional.
Apparently that's a traditional Japanese toilet. Some kid threw bouncy balls in there. This is a pretty neat open air museum, and right up these steps we've got a water mill, so check it out. open-air, traditional-style housing museum is not really one of the most known tourist spots in Kanagawa. But certainly it's worth checking out because it was really neat, and you do get a lot for your money's worth. We presented our gakusei, our student cards, and we only had to pay 300 yen to get in. So, yeah, definitely look it up online if you're in the area and you want something interesting to see. What you're looking at right here is an old-fashioned kabuki stage. These are all like the seats where people would be to watch, and that's where they'd be performing. So, pretty cool.
Final thoughts. Well, it was very icy and very muddy, but apart from that, it was actually really cool, and I felt like I was in Final Fantasy or something, which is always good.
Which Final Fantasy?
9.
9?
Obviously.
After our trip to the museum of all the old houses, it's time to eat lunch at Wendy's. Awesome. Burgers of the world. Wendy's cheeseburger. That's good. Real good. Well, it was an awesome day at the museum, and then the Wendy's was good too. But now it's time to head back. So, hope you enjoyed this episode. See you next time. Hey, welcome to Tokyo Swan. This week we're in Shinjuku and we're at Kabuki-cho. Kabuki-cho is where Ichi the Killer was shot, so I'm really excited to be here because it's one of my fave movies. So let's check out the sights. Adult establishments here in Kabuki-cho, but you can pick those out fairly easily with the giant 18+ signs plastered all over them. It's kind of silly. Everything here is just massive. There's just so much, and right now I found the movie theaters. I used to work at a movie theater for about 3.5 years, so this is pretty exciting. I think I might actually take the plunge and go watch a film today, even though it is a bit more expensive here in Japan for tickets. But I think it'd be a good experience. They've got a film I want to see, Silk. Ryuichi Sakamoto does the score, and I think he's a musical genius, so yeah, maybe I'll give that a shot, see when it's playing. So I've got my ticket to go see Silk. It cost me 1,500 yen. That's after the student discount. So yeah, a little pricey. First I didn't know where to go, but you actually have to go to the 5th floor of the theater. 5 floors of the theater. So it smells kind of funny right here, to be honest. But here we are. Exciting seeing a movie in Japan. I wonder what it's like, so I'm just getting all these flashbacks of when I worked at a movie theater. So I'm gonna get some popcorn, some drinks. Good lord, it's expensive. You can't complain in the States. $8 is like nothing compared to this. It's like double it. Alright, here we are. Here's something you probably don't see in the American movie theaters. Cigarette machines. So this one, I can't seem to find like an actual concession stand, but they have all these like vending machines, which is kind of cool, but I don't know. Okay, so we're in the movie theater now. There's no cup holders, which is kind of strange. So I've just kind of got my stuff chilling. That that little popcorn machine. You put your money in, it like gives you popcorn automatically. It's kind of cool. So after this movie, we'll go back to looking at Shinjuku. But for now, I'm gonna enjoy the movie theater experience. So yeah, it was actually a pretty decent film. The soundtrack by Sakamoto was awesome, as per usual, and there was a few plot twists near the end which made it quite enjoyable, so a good love story. Walking around Kabuki-cho, the rain has turned to snow. It's like Shenmue. You remember that day? Yeah, this place is actually pretty massive. I haven't seen this much of Shinjuku before. I've only been around one area. Oh, here we go. Angel Kiss, Talent in Pub. I'll give you 3 guesses what that might be. Hidden amongst all of the porno shops and adult theaters is a Subway. Eat fresh. So Shinjuku is set up into different wards, and right now we're in the very famous Nichome, the 2nd ward. What is it known for? Well, it's nicknamed the Gayborhood, because this is, I guess, one of the most largely homosexual towns in the world. From what I understand, there's 200 to 300 gay bars and clubs all in one very small area, and yeah, it looks like it. So hope you enjoy this exclusive YouTube look at Gay Shinjuku. Yay! Yeah, there's some dudes' underwear for sale. Boys Bar Get. I have to kind of laugh at some of the titles of these establishments. Deep Down. Yes, Yes, Yes. Simon. Okay. Oh Lord. Deep Down. How old am I again? Ah yes, Bar Booty. Hey, it's if you can... Oh my. New and used videos. Yep, you know what kind. Here's Popeye. Oh gosh. Didn't think Popeye was a gay figure. Was not aware of that. Okay, we found some more interesting bar names. If you look up here, we've got Bar Jake, Moonshiner, and this place is just called God. So Pub Freak, if anybody knows that George Michael song, you'll know I find that amusing. Well, that's it for Tokyo Swan this week. I hope you enjoyed this episode. It was really fun getting to see a look at Kabuki-cho and also Nichome. So yeah, lots of interesting and varied places for you to visit in Japan. In the Tokyo area in particular. It was quite a nice time getting to take in all the sights, so yeah, we'll see you next week. Same YouTube time, same YouTube channel. See you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Swan Karaoke Edition. So right now we're walking down the street to the local karaoke bar. We're going at midnight because that's when it's cheapest, and so it's not going to cost us too much. That's awesome.
Yeah, she's pretty fit. But yeah, we've come to karaoke today. And how karaoke works is there's different kinds of rooms, different styles of rooms with different song selections. So there's like kids rooms and there's rooms with more Western songs in. And today we tried to go in the kind of room we normally go in, but they didn't have one free, so now we're just waiting to go into the room we normally go in, which is called the UGA room. I don't know what it stands for, but yeah.
Okay.
That's too much.
No, it's not. It's only 13%. Yeah, you want to see what 100 songs?
No, because you'll break things.
No, I won't. Just listen. Okay. Wait. 6, 3, 9, 8.
You more than anything.
am with the gang. We've got Jenny, we've got James, we've got Andrew, and we are going on a very exciting mission right now to renew our scholarships. Yeah, we have to go sign for it. I think we also have to renew our train passes, or at least I do. That's also really exciting. But as you can see, it's really nice and warm and pretty out, so hooray! Scan the train pass. That's how it's done. So we're almost to Keio University right now to sign for the scholarships. And the weather is fantastic and it's putting me in a unusually good mood.
He's getting really excited.
Chinese restaurant there. You take the bus for 100 yen.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Sounds wonderful.
Yeah, it's all right.
Are we taking the bus from here?
Yes, right here.
Right here.
Right here.
We're gonna head over to the 7-Eleven. Convenience stores are everywhere here in Japan, and they serve a lot of different functions. You can buy tickets there, you can do banking stuff, and of course get food. So yeah, we're gonna get a little snack and then head to Roppongi for lunch. Right on.
7-Eleven, the best invention to mankind. I swear to God, where I'm from, you have to drive 15 minutes to find one. Here, you walk 2 feet, there's either 7-Eleven or Family Mart. And if we walk down that way, you'll see 2 Family Marts, which are basically 5 minutes apart, walking from each other. It's the best invention, man. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, we're in Roppongi Hills right now, and this is also part of our daily life, is, you know, just traveling and going around the city because, well, transportation is just so easy and effective and convenient, so yeah. I think we might get some coffee first before we hit that Chinese restaurant up. Starbucks, maybe? I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't like Starbucks.
No, James doesn't like Starbucks.
Oh, this is pretty cheap, actually.
It's actually really cheap.
So here we are at an art cafe. Let's see what they got.
Hey, dude, they got fresh milk juice.
Yes, they do. They do. Fresh milk juice.
That's really cool.
So here we are inside the art gallery kind of cafe. It's pretty cool, actually. And we're just waiting for our coffees.
Things in Taiwan aren't good there. It's like most Asian countries. Can you imagine, like, I'll make like 3 people's salary in Thailand, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I used to make these things. You did? Yeah, I've been there. It was really cool.
So that building behind me was TV Asahi. It's one of the major broadcast corporations here. I know I said this was going to be like an everyday daily life video, but daily life can be pretty interesting here in Tokyo. So next up on the daily life adventures, we're here in a CD bookstore, and look who I found. Soldier Boy, Japanese style. So here we are back in the lounge after hanging out all day. James, the master chef, has cooked some tempura for us. So let's see what food critic Keio thinks.
Well, it's pretty good actually. It's a bit dry, but it's quite nice.
All right. All right, James, can you talk to us about what you've created here tonight for dinner?
It's a random assortment, a tempura wannabe.
Yes?
Yes.
Pretty well fried though.
Well, I don't know, I double coated it and it turned out okay.
Yeah?
And I made a sauce that I usually made for gyoza, and it packs quite a punch, as Rodger experienced himself.
Yeah, it sure did. That garlic in there. Oh, Lord. All right, so tonight we're going to have a movie night. Pretty excited about that. I've shown a lot of great films here, and I think everyone seems to enjoy the movies that I show.
Ghost Train. Fine film. It's a monument to filmmaking, Japanese film.
Epic milestone in film industry.
And Teshigahara and all those other greats. Kurosawa. Ghost Train's fabulous. Oh man.
You know, sometimes we show Japanese films, sometimes we show English films. We've shown some great powerful films.
Oh yeah. Mr. Keaton in My Life. It was a very moving film about his last days. Man. Jeez. I'm speechless about that one. It changed my life. It changed the way it changed my whole perspective. It was like, whew, it was like a wake-up call. It was like a wake-up call.
So yeah, that's daily life as an international student. So as always, we hope you enjoyed the episode.
And live every day to the fullest. That's the lesson I learned from Mr. Keaton in my life, because you don't know, like you take it all for granted. And it could be done before you know it.
This is true. This is true. We learned a lot from My Life. If you haven't seen that movie, you should. So this is Tokyo Swan. We'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey everybody, and welcome to Tokyo Swan. Now this week, I decided to go to Harajuku because on Sundays there's this strange tradition there where you have a lot of people who get outside of the Meiji Shrine and they dress up, they cosplay. Sometimes this means they'll dress up as anime or video game characters, or sometimes it'll just be these wacky fashions. So yeah, I went there in the anticipation of seeing the cosplay, a Sunday ritual, and since the weather's been so nice, figured there'd be a lot of people there. And there was a ton of people out everywhere actually. Everywhere you went, there was just gobs and gobs of people. So there weren't too many people that were dressed up when we went, but there was this one guy that we saw. And when we saw him, I knew, I got to meet this guy. You know, this guy's got to get in the video. It was a man, probably middle-aged or so, I would imagine. He was wearing a schoolgirl uniform with, I think, an apron, and he was carrying a little pink bunny doll. And I thought, wow, you know, this guy has got to be in the video. So thankfully, he was actually a very nice gentleman, and allowed myself and Jenny to take video with him, and yeah, just put a smile on our faces.
Kawaii.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Change.
こんにち
は。元気です。はい。Nice to meet you. Boyfriend, my friend. Okay.
本当に友達です。
友達フレンド。ファミリーね。
家族です。はい。はい。So afterwards, after the cosplay extravaganza, Jenny and I decided to go shopping for clothes, since Harajuku, key place for clothes shopping, and it's right next door to Shibuya. In fact, they kind of merge into each other. So we went to Shibuya, and she took me to this giant shopping mall, which I had never been to, and it was the Shibuya 109. And there's actually two of them. There's one that's all-girl clothing shops, and there's one that's for men. But we went to the girl one because she wanted to shop, so sure, whatever. And yeah, it was about 7 floors or something of just these jam-packed girly clothing stores. And you know, I was probably maybe amongst 20 other guys in there, and just hundreds and hundreds of girls. 'Later on in the day, I kind of figured, you know what, I think I'd like to go clothes shopping as well for myself. So I went back to Harajuku, basically because there's just roads and roads of clothing stores. And I found this really cool vintage, kind of retro clothing store, really cheap too. So I should probably, wear clothes so I don't hold up the line. Sorry. I like it. I think it looks good. Goes with the shades. I think it goes with the shades. It was funny, when I returned to Harajuku after I bought my shirt, I went and checked out the cosplayers again. And you might remember from the very first Tokyo Swan video, there was a man who was dancing outside. He was back. He's still doing his thing. It's been over half a year, and this dude's still out there. He's living the dream. He's living the dream. Okay, so I think we learned a lot today. Cosplayers, do they do it for fame, fortune, the love of the character? Or maybe just attention. I'll let you be the judge. Thanks for joining me on this Tokyo Swan. It was great. And as always, we'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey gang, how's everybody doing? It's Tokyo Swan. So this week's video is a potpourri of subjects. We've got a lot to cover because a lot of stuff actually been happening lately. It's the end, somewhat, of our spring break. We're going to go back to school in a few weeks here at the beginning of April, which is exciting and intimidating and everything that goes along with a new semester of school, as you would expect. But overall, I think it'll be another great experience, and we'll learn a lot, and it'll be fantastic. What else is fantastic is the weather. It's officially spring here in Tokyo. I think it's safe to say everything is starting to get greener and everything's starting to bloom, which reminds me the cherry blossoms are going to bloom soon, or they're starting to at least. But I think by the end of the month everything's going to look so beautiful, and I'll for sure get video footage of that for everybody. One of the things that we saw when we were walking along the river was that, amongst all of this happiness, amongst all these families playing together, there were a series of these ruddy-looking shacks down by the water. And I thought, it's a bit strange. When you look closer, and they're just made of these various building materials, and they're full of garbage, and you look even closer and you see there's people down there. It's homeless people. I know my videos, they tend to be quite silly, and they focus on things that amuse me or whatever. But I just thought it'd be interesting to kind of share that as well. And it's not pleasant. It's not nice. It's sad. So continuing on with this theme of juxtaposition, we get to the town, and it's full of like pachinko parlors and karaoke bars, and a lot of like this modern life. And it's something that you find. This is modern Japan. It's modern Tokyo, where amongst all of that, you still get tucked away. We found this really nice shrine. And I love going to places like that. I love seeing the traditional Japanese architecture, and they had all these little Buddhist statues, which I thought were so interesting. And everything about it, the way that the trees are clipped, and kind of the landscaping, and there's the cemetery right next to it, and it's really, really, really fascinating. And just down the street, there's like this used, CD, DVD store, like literally, 20 feet away. So the last part of this video, we're going to end on a really happy note here, is my friend here, Kevin, who is living next door. He would have been beyond that wall right over there. He applied for a homestay program, and he got it. He got into it, which is great. His Japanese is going to improve so much. He's already making leaps and bounds since the beginning of the semester. And my friend Tokyo Luke and I helped him move in the other day, and it was great. He's living in Kamata now. Really, that's another lively place. It was just, the first time I'd ever been there, and it was really wonderful.
Kevin has moved out of university accommodation, and he's come to the lovely place of Kamata, where he's going to do a homestay with a family who we haven't really met so far. But the mum and the son seem really lovely, and I'm sure he's going to have a great time.
So you're in Kamata. The place looks wonderful. Looks like there's a lot to do.
Yes, sir. It is significantly more lively than Shin Kawasaki, which I'm very, very pleased about. The only question is Tokyo Swan jealous?
って
ああ、できる。
できるってよかったじゃん。
上手ではないけど。
野球ちゃんの方が上かもね。ちょっと待って聞いてみればサッカーの。あでも好きなスポーツあるんだって。聞いてもらう。なんだっけトレッキング。
That's my foot. Don't bite my foot.
Oh. Beep.
Hi.
Alright, you go up there then.
He just got mental. It was fun for a while, but then he started trying to bite me.
Beep.
No, he's not trying to bite me. You're just playing, aren't you, you mentalist?
I was doing that thing, there's a table up there, and he was round the back, and he ran that side, and I ran that side, and he was like, ah! And then he ran the other side, and I ran the other side.
So that's the video this week. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Just random, different happenings that are going on in modern Japan. And as always, we'll see you next time. But as for me right now, I'm going to be listening to the best remixes of Wham. This is a Japan-only release, very rare. Most Wham fans probably don't own this one. You can only get it in Japan, or the internet. But get a piece. See you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey gang, welcome to this week's Tokyo Swan. So, my friend Isabel and I went to Akihabara because she had to find some electronic stuff, and that's an ideal place for it. And it was a Sunday, which means that all the cosplayers were out, all the anime and manga people who dress up. But I wasn't expecting as many people as there were. There was just tons of people, and on Sundays they closed the main street off there, so you can just kind of walk around freely. And yeah, we saw a lot of interesting costumes and people, that's for sure.
What is our mission today here in Akihabara? What are we doing here?
I have to get techie stuff, and you have to look for people in costume, which I have to say is kind of hard in this country.
Yeah.
But it's worth it. And over there, I think you should show the crowd.
Yes.
So many people were out today, and including us, because we're cool.
That's right.
And yeah, we're just looking for awesome people.
To be perfectly honest with you, I do tend to feel slightly uncomfortable when I'm at Akihabara. And that's because there's such a strong sexual undercurrent to the place. I mentioned before in the videos, you've got to beware of the basements because of my god, the vile and disgusting anime porn that you're going to run into down there. But they're just shops and shops of this stuff. So, oh my god, nothing is safe here. Poor Isabel, she was walking, and we saw this maid just handing out flyers. Just this cute girl dressed up in a cute maid outfit. And she thought, oh, here, take a video of me getting a flyer from this girl. I said, sure. I'll let you see how that turned out.
Okay, I was just given porn in the street. I went up to the maid girls. Can you see them? Pan out. But male girls are just there. Maid girls are just there. Went up to them, and I was like, oh, they've got banners from a maid cafe or something. And no, it's porn. See, look. Porn. Wrong for kids.
Wrong. Getting adverts for porno from a maid on the street. Only in Akihabara. And then there was this guy. Okay, and then there was this.
speechless, really. In addition to all of the various cosplayers, there are quite a few street performers as well. We've got lots of different people that are out there playing instruments and singing, and really a lot of different musical styles. There's the traditional Japanese pop, and then we even saw some people rapping, which I thought was really cool.
Final thoughts on Akihabara?
Don't come with a date.
Now, why is that?
Because bottom floors are dangerous. They give out tissues and porn in the streets, and yeah, it's kind of creepy. But it's awesome if you're a friend or with family. Don't take your kids either, basically. And what age should we give it? Rating?
I just say it's strange.
It's strange. Put it that way. It's strange. But worth it if you're a weird gaijin in Japan. Definitely awesome.
So at the end of the day, mission success. Isabel got what she wanted. She found their electronic stuff, and I got footage of all these people to share with you. So, hooray! Next week, if we're going to switch gears a little bit, we've got the YouTube Japan bloggers party that Tokyo Kuni is running. And I'm really excited to be there. I'm really excited to see all the other bloggers and everyone. So I'm looking forward to that, and also just to see the cherry blossoms bloom. We'll see you next time.
Exciting week of the Tokyo Swan Show. Right now we're in Harajuku on our way to Yoyogi Park for the YouTube Cherry Blossom Party. So, as you can see, there's a bunch of people here.
Hey man, I just want to say I appreciate your videos and how they're released more frequently than mine. It gives me some time to like not care about my viewers. It's awesome.
Yeah?
Yes. So, you're a lot taller in person.
You think so?
No.
What? No,
maybe. I don't know.
Same height. Who's taller?
I don't know.
I've got poofy hair, so I don't know. I think you're taller. Actually.
Maybe. That's cool.
Yeah.
But Mr. Tokyo Swan, this guy brings the funk. If you don't know partying until you've been with Tokyo Swan.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, come on. This guy, whoever watches horror movies as much as this man, come on. You're feeling like spring fresh, like that.
I'm feeling very spring fresh at the moment. Yeah.
Yes.
I am.
It's like spring fresh, and I forgot to bring the soap type thing.
Yeah.
I think it's because of the flowers or whatever.
I think look at those. Yeah.
Those are beautiful.
Where not everybody dies.
Okay.
And Japanese seem to have this thing with horror movies where they're like, hey, you know that person you like, the one who was like the hero of the whole thing? Guess what? They're dead. Yeah. Because that's how the real world is, all right? I don't care about your mamsy-pamsy Hollywood bullcrap. They die. That's what demons do.
That's a big Tokyo Kuni movie reviews. Watch out for them.
It is. Good to see you.
Good to see you too. What's in the cooler down there?
What's in the cooler?
Yeah.
Well, let's just tell you, this is all stuff not from this country.
Oh. So it's kind of like the Taco Bell.
We got it. Oh, we got a hookup. We got an outside hookup. Our man Omicron here.
Omicron.
Who has a lovely, new but lovely channel.
Yes.
You should check it out.
I will, definitely.
He has lots of comestibles, which we will enjoy, I'm sure. Of the liquid and food variety.
I have like some chips and some Mountain Dew. Oh, Smirnoff Ice.
Oh, yes, it is.
Sounds good.
Oh my God.
Looks like you got some Taco Bell.
Oh my God. So good. So good.
Okay, so Kevin, what did
Taco Bell, yeah. There's a burrito behind you, baby.
Oh my God.
Go for it. Go for it. I call dibs on mine.
I'm Tokyo Kindle, or Kindle rather is my name.
Yes.
I'm from New Orleans and enjoying this beautiful day of YouTube and Hanami with fellow YouTubers as Tokyo Swan.
Oh, thank you.
And this would be my Mardi Gras. This is the Japanese Mardi Gras in my hometown of New Orleans, so it's the closest thing I'm gonna get.
Like most men in here, I'm comfortable enough with my sexuality to drink the most manliest drink in this place. Sex on the beach, baby. Skittles! No. You pay the clerk and...
Let me tell you what he said this morning.
Yeah.
What did Sam say?
He called me and he's like, "Hey, are you awake?" And I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "Yeah, chicks are better when they're awake."
Sam!
What can I say? I've had some very sleepy, lazy girlfriends in the past.
How long have you been in Tokyo?
Since last Friday.
Oh, okay.
I'm from Ibaraki. I don't live in Tokyo. I live in Ibaraki.
Oh, okay.
It's all about the fish and chips with the tartar sauce.
Yeah?
I mean, English pubs, if they don't serve fish and chips without the tartar sauce,
oh yeah,
true English pubs, okay? They're not real English pubs. They have to have the tartar sauce.
The YouTube party was an amazing experience. It was the perfect way to spend the Japanese spring Hanami celebration. I was so happy to get to meet everybody, and everyone was taking videos and having a good time. It was awesome. I can say now that there are plans in the works for some team-up videos with Tokyo Kuni and myself, as well as some with Tokyo Sam and myself. So I'm super excited about that. I know they're going to be brilliant and fantastic videos, so a lot to look forward to. So thank you, Kevin, for organizing this event, and thanks for everyone else for being there, and it was just a wonderful time. So yeah, we'll see you next time.
YouTube Party Swan. Tokyo Swan.
Hey everybody, this is Tokyo Swan reporting live from the Tokyo Anime Fair 2008.
What's up, everybody? I'm at the world's largest anime convention, and it's overwhelming. It takes a lot to be otaku, I guess.
Yep, guess so.
Okay, so now we're slowly inching our way into the period dome place, and there is literally thousands of people here. Can you believe thousands of people came here to see anime? Yeah, I don't know how everyone's gonna fit in there.
The Tokyo International Anime Fair 2008 was an amazing experience, such a fun convention. There were over 51,000 people that went there the day that Chris and I went, and then over the 4 days that it was open, there were over 125,000 visitors. So I mean, the convention is huge. It's definitely big news over in Japan. Fans of the Tokyo Swan Show have probably been able to figure out that I am quite the anime fan. Not so much as I used to be, because as I get older I'm focusing more on school and my plans for after school and social life in general, I suppose. But no, I do enjoy anime. There's certainly a lot of series that I like. Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, probably the most current series that I've really gotten into. But yeah, I mean, Boogie Pop Fandom, Big O, Cowboy Bebop, Riding Bean, Perfect Blue, Comic Party, Genshiken, Tenchi Muyo. Yeah, there's a lot that I like. Oh, Tokyo Swan, you are a nerd. You do have to have a great deal of patience when you go to one of these things because the waiting outside can be amazing. We were out there for well over an hour before they let us in. But Chris did a good job. I mean, this was her first anime convention that she's been to, and she gets in there and she's just pushing her way through the crowd, braving the storm of the convention. It was fantastic. So much fun. The public is not allowed to cosplay at the Tokyo Anime Fair, which was kind of a bummer. I was really looking forward to seeing some more cosplay. I always think that's fun and interesting. But the people that are working the various booths for the different anime companies, they're allowed to dress up, which is really cool. So yeah, we did see some cool costumes and some really neat booths, like some really cool anime-related statues for like Death Note, Gogol 13, Ultimate Muscle. As with any giant convention, it does leave you fairly exhausted, so by the end of it all, we were really tired. But one of the highlights of the convention was getting to see Goku, yes, the main man from Dragon Ball Z.
So we're finally out, and I'm exhausted. Got a lot of cool stuff, cool bag, cool stuff in here. I've never seen that much people in my life. I seriously think everyone in Japan is here today. Everyone is here today. And we certainly worked up an appetite, so now we're gonna go eat, and then go home, and then sleep.
Sounds good. Alright, this is Tokyo Swan from the 2008 Tokyo International Anime Fair. See you next time.
See you next time.
Tokyo
Hey gang, welcome to the Tokyo Swan Show. So I met up with Tikyo Sam and Tokyo Kuni with a cameo appearance by Ronan Dave at a penis festival. Yes, that's right. A penis festival.
そのお金を自分の懐にしまったんじゃないんですよ。そういうお見事です。すごい、ありがとう。ご案内いたします。おみこしを担ぐ方はみこしのそばにお集まりください。
So the point of this festival, which is held every year in Kawasaki, is that it's a fertility festival. And it also raises money and awareness about like STDs and safe sex. So it's got some really good stuff that's going on behind the scenes there. Alright.
Yo, yo, yo. This is how fat people get around Tokyo.
Alright, here I am with Tokyo Sam. That's right, it's the team up you've been waiting for.
Yo, what up?
And Sam, what have you thought so far on the penis festival that we've seen?
Well, I mean, if a man can't be comfortable in front of a bunch of penises, then, you know, what can you do?
What can you do? And where are we going right now? We're going to meet up with
Tokyo Kuni.
That's right.
Tokyo Kuni.
Can the internet handle it, Sam?
I don't think so.
I've got food.
Tokyo Swan. So when I arrived to the festival, I noticed there was this giant crowd in the back behind one of the shrines. So I went back there to see what all the fuss was about. And lo and behold, this is what I saw. Also, from where I was standing, the penis goblin walked right by me.
ごめんなさい。いいですか？
そこで履きましょう。道開けてください。
はい、道開けてください。どうぞ。もっと向こうで、はい、ここ下に降りるよ。
道を開けてください。
降りる。
What you got there, Kevin?
Lunch. I don't know why. I just got a little bit hungry.
Yeah?
Famished. I'll tell you, they're going to do a brisk sale and wieners today.
Yeah? Phallic, baby. Phallic. It's slightly phallic, wouldn't you say?
I hadn't really thought about it.
Yeah?
I don't think about penises constantly like some people.
I always wanted to do this to somebody else's penis.
Don't let go.
Hey, I bowed to a penis. For my penis.
I pray for your penis.
I hope 10 yen. Maybe that's double luck for my,
What'd you wish for, Sam?
I don't know, it's like a birthday cake where if I say it, it won't come true.
Oh, okay, okay.
Hey, so how do you say...
Kawasaki, 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 Dakara Kawasaki, hey, Kawasaki, Kawasaki, Kawanosaki, Dakara Kawasaki, hey, Kawasaki.
Treat your penis good.
Treat your penis good.
I'd say it's a good festival.
Good.
I was a model this year.
Oh, yeah.
I can, proudly say I touched another penis today. Lots of penises. Hi, Mom!
Yeah, hi, Mom. This has been the Tokyo Swan Show. We'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey gang, welcome back to the Tokyo Swan Show. So right now I'm heading back to Keio University. They're having a welcoming party. They have this every semester, kind of get all the foreign students together with some of the Japanese students, make friends, celebrate the start of another successful semester. So yeah, figured I'd just show that to you because school started back up. It's been going very well. I'm very happy with my classes. So yeah, let's go to school. So as if you couldn't tell, it's actually raining right now. Yeah, I'm out here without an umbrella. Bought this nice flowery one yesterday, but I didn't really feel like bringing it to the party. Can you blame me? Why'd I buy it? Well, it was cheap. It should be noted that this year is the 150th anniversary since when Keio was founded. It's the oldest private college in Japan, so it feels pretty cool to be going there at such a milestone time.
Hello, Tokyo Luke. We're here at this foreign, what do you call it, ryugakusei? Yeah. Foreign student welcome party. It's run by the society called Cosmic, and we came here last term and it was great. Everyone around, whenever anyone gets a camera out, everyone goes mental and starts dancing and stroking.
Yeah, apparently it should be starting soon.
Should be fun.
Should be fun.
regularly held 8年度春のウェルカムパーティーですね。これを主催してくださったのはホズミを作って、帰ってきました。そしてそれが5年後、10年後に。
As Tokyo Luke was saying earlier in the video, the welcome party was held by the Cosmic group here at Keio. They're kind of like this group that integrates foreign students with Japanese students, does activities, trips, such. Just like last semester, this Keio welcome party was held in the main cafeteria here at the Mita campus, which is where we have our classes. And just like last time, there was the vice president of Keio who stopped by and gave a speech, traditional Japanese instruments that were being played, and a lot of food. And beer, too. There's a lot of beer.
So here coming the welcome party for foreigners was kind of ちょっと不思議だね。So you take the chance, you take the chance. Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
So that was the Keio welcome party for the semester. It was an amazing time. Got to hang out and talk with a lot of cool people. There was some great food. So yeah, overall it was a fun time. I'm going to take this last moment right here to just say thank you to everybody, because my channel has now hit over 1,000 subscribers. I've hit over 1,000, so that's amazing to me. I just can't believe it. I'm extremely happy and pleased. The last few Tokyo Swan episodes have done really, really well. But I suppose that's what happens when you do like an Akihabara, a YouTube party, a anime convention, and a penis festival. Those get views. We've got views, we've got subscribers, we've got comments, everything. It's wonderful, so let's keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Everyone here, everyone back home, thank you. And that having been said, I guess we've reached the end of the video, so you know what comes next. We'll see you next time.
Hey there, me and Rodger, we've come to Daikanyama. It's like a trendy neighbourhood of Shibuya, and it's much less busy than Shibuya, so I actually think I'd quite like to live here at some point, but it's not going to happen. Anyway, we're in Freshness Burger at the moment. I'm enjoying the coffee, Rodger's enjoying a Coke, about to have a really fresh burger hopefully, and then after that we're going to just walk around a bit, take in the sights, you know, see what it's like. Might go down to Ebisu a bit later as well, because that's quite nearby. But yeah, enjoy. You can get the money shot of me biting into the burger, and then I'll do the same for you. Okay. That is the money shot, isn't it? This looks pretty good. Good. Going. Here's the Freshness Burger. It's good.
Why does it shine small like that star?
Okay, so Luke and I are like walking around Shibuya at the moment. Oh my.
Oh my.
And
oh my.
we've stumbled into this quadrant of love hotels. A love hotel is where a man and a woman go when they really love each other. And there's this thing on the hotels that says for 2 or 3 hours you pay this much, so I guess they go and they take a nap. And there's a stork that works at the hotel, and when they leave the hotel the next morning, or after their nap I guess, he gives them an egg, and that egg takes 9 months to hatch. And that, my friends, is how babies are born, I think. So, I think we learned a lot today. So here we are in the CD store that I really like in Shibuya. Check out these awesome Elton John LPs, Japanese. Amazing. All these right here are just shelves and shelves of Elton. This is a shelf of Elton all the way through. There's some on the next one, some up there.
Yeah, and they've only got bloody 3 Elliott Smith CDs, haven't they?
Well, Luke's getting a little bit pissed, but, but other than that, oh, there's Elton box set right there, really cool. George Michael's back there, so yeah. Awesome. Okay, so now I'm heading back to the dorm. It was a really fun day today. We were all over the place. Shibuya, Ebisu, Daikanyama. As you can see, I picked up quite a few vinyl records, which made me very happy. Right now, I'm at Hiyoshi. There's another Keio campus here. This is usually the way I take to get back to the dorm. It's the scenic route. It's quite nice. So yeah, those are all the awesome vinyls that I got today in Shibuya. Great time hanging out with Luke. Always amazing getting to explore different parts of Tokyo and seeing that everything's actually pretty close. You know, because we're so used to taking the trains everywhere. Walking on foot and seeing all this stuff, you find out that it's actually not that far from everything. So yeah, it was fun. And I think that's the end of the video. So we'll see you on YouTube. The same Swan time, same Swan channel. See you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey everyone, it's Tokyo Chris, and we just arrived at Taco Sanguchi, Anna, and right now it's Kodomo no Hi, one of the holidays in Golden Week, so here we are. We planned a hike up that mountain and have a picnic with everyone, see some nature, get a beautiful view, and then head home, so come on, here we go.
I've never climbed a mountain before. I really don't know how this is gonna go. Will we survive? Will we die? I'm not quite sure.
I didn't even bring my inhaler with me.
She didn't even bring her inhaler with her.
The high altitude.
Mom, the high altitude.
Doshio kana.
Yeah. Just getting a drink in Japan.
I'll tell you God of this mountain.
はじめまして。
はじめまして。
アンナです。
Alright, so right now we're in line for the cable car, and it's actually quite long.
Yeah.
So.
But about half an hour wait, around there.
Half an hour?
Yeah, plus we have to stand in line to buy a ticket first. So.
Oh shoot. Okay, so the line for the cable car was so long, so we actually decided to take these like chair lifts, and it looks
Which
a lot
is cooler.
Yeah, it looks a lot cooler. So we're making our way up to the chairlift. So here we are on the lift, the chairlift, going up the mountain. There's no seat belts. It's kind of strange. What are you doing?
I'm filming you too.
Oh.
So my grandma can see you.
Oh, okay. So I have two cameras to look at. But I don't know. What do you think about this, Chris?
I'm loving this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a fan of heights and like all that stuff that makes your stomach flip and stuff. So yeah, this is awesome.
And it looks like we're probably almost to the top now.
Oh, that sucks.
That sucks. Yep.
Aw, no.
No, just kidding. No, there's more.
Okay, good.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Wow.
And that is the chairlift. So, yep, it's been over 10 minutes and we're still on this little cable chair car thing. And we're getting pretty high up in the mountain.
And again, no inhaler.
No way.
But I'm daijoubu.
Just afraid I'm gonna like drop my bag or something. You know? That'd be a bit of a hassle.
I think it's like mochi ball or something with like teriyaki sauce or...
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. It's hot though.
Oh. It's weird because we're so high up now I can see my breath, which is kind of strange because of the altitude. I don't know if you see it in the video, but...
We can see it.
We can see it, so yeah. So now we're at the top of the mountain, but it's starting to rain. So the plot thickens. Whatever shall we do?
And we just lost 2 members of the group. 3
members.
Dun, dun, dun.
Tokyo Chris. Further and further up we go into the mysterious wilderness of the mountain.
No, I know. I can't see. Who? Saya-san and Jai are waiting a short hike above the lift station. They're down there? So what?
Yeah, so camera's running low on batteries. So anyways, we're going up these steep stairs. There's apparently a shrine up here.
We're gonna walk through it to get to the top.
Get to the top.
Hopefully meet the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Down up the stairs. More hiking now.
More hiking now.
See you later. Here are the keychains. That's what we saw, right?
Yeah, those are the creepy things that we saw. So that's the big shrine at the top. Pretty sweet.
Yes, sir.
Chris doesn't like shrines. Oh, go in? Like this? I could take him in a fight, I think. If I had a weapon, to be fair. At the top of the mountain, but there's more. So there's more. There's
Well, when you say something intelligent, it's a shame, isn't it?
Here come the steps.
There's a gate at the top too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, huh? Nice.
Yep.
Thanks for going my picture, ladies.
Yeah. Another temple up here, another shrine. Seems like the mountain is never ending.
Yeah.
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 Maybe you're right if they walk so fast. I'd rather be moving than standing still waiting for people to move.
Yeah.
It's like Hawaii traffic.
Hawaii
Don't let me get you started. Right, Raj?
Right. So this might be like one of the coolest things I've ever done, climbing this mountain. It's pretty sweet, like seeing all the shrines and stuff and being up in the clouds. I've done some pretty cool things. I saw Elton John live in concert. That begs the question, which is cooler? My answer? Seeing Depeche Mode in concert. We're pretty high up in the clouds right now. We've lost everyone else. The group has been disbanded. The mountain, is it getting the best of us? I'm not sure.
Never.
Never? No, we're gonna make it to the top. So I'm not Tokyo Swan. I am Tokyo Swan.
And I'm not Tokyo Chris.
That's right. So,
With our powers combined.
with our powers combined, we will make it to the top of this mountain. I promise you.
It was the last thing we do.
Yeah. Yeah, what she said.
What she said.
What you
I
said, yeah.
What I said. Believe it or not, we're still going.
At long last, we've made it to the top of the mountain.
Finally.
Finally, we've conquered the
Actually, we're
mountain.
not sure, but everyone seems to have given up here, so maybe this is as far as we can go.
And I'm running about 1 minute left on this video, if that. So we're gonna say it's the top of the mountain, so I can have a proper ending to this episode.
No can handle.
So I can't handle the mountain. I can handle the mountain. I've handled it. We've handled it. So this has been an exciting two-part episode of Tokyo Swan. And
We're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go look for everyone else.
yeah, we're gonna find everyone else that we lost along the way. And you know what comes next? The saying, right?
We'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan, and also Tokyo Chris.
what's up right now? Well, today I'm actually going to go teach English at Rikyo University for the English language club there because Tokyo Kuni contacted me and asked me, hey, would you like to teach some English? Sure, why not? That's actually one of the questions I get a lot in the private messages is, how do you make money in Japan while you've been living over there? And teaching English is a viable option because you can do it either with a program or you can do private lessons and kind of set your own rate. So today's more of like a private lesson kind of thing. So I'm looking forward to that. Tokyo Sam's going to be there too, which should be pretty cool. To be honest, everybody, I'm operating on about 3 hours of sleep at the moment. I was out last night in a club in Shibuya, dancing the night away. The singer from the Yeah Yeah Yeahs, I guess they're a pretty popular group, she was there and people seemed to enjoy her. She danced around and they played all this dance music. It was mostly electronic stuff, which is pretty cool. I've been going clubbing a lot lately, to be honest. Yeah, it's good fun. You get out there, meet new people. Cool, so here I am in Ikebukuro. I'm a little bit early, so I'm waiting for all the other YouTube English teachers to arrive. So yeah, it should be pretty fun today though. I'm pretty excited. And it's a nice day out, and Ikebukuro is sweet. So, win-win. Oh, look who's here. The man himself. Is there one more? Tokyo Sam.
I'm waiting for him. Show.
So Kuni, what's going on today? What's the game plan here?
Gotta open some young minds.
Hot chicks. And yeah.
Why do I involve you people in these things?
Because we make you feel young again. I don't know.
I'll go clear my mind of sand.
Okay, so Kevin just told us that the topic for today's English lesson is yearly events. So what's going to happen is we're going to break up into groups, and each one of us is going to get about 5-6 kids or whatever, and we're going to talk only in English because they don't want to hear our Japanese. They're paying to learn and speak English. So yeah, we're going to talk about all the holidays and stuff. So pretty sweet. We're about to head out here soon. So yes, quite fun. Ooh, my tie's blowing in the wind. I find that quite cool. Today's lesson with the Rikyo University students was wonderful. It was great. We just split up into groups and had a nice conversation for a few hours. Their English was already really good, so it was quite fun. And yeah, just wonderful people and a wonderful time. Alright, so we just had our teaching lesson and it was really awesome. Talked for about 3 hours with our groups, split up with people. It was lots of fun. I'm really thankful I got to be a part of it. And now all the other YouTubers are getting in the picture. So, just a couple of English teachers.
I respect you. You're a good man.
Sam respects you. As is tradition with our YouTube gatherings, we're now going to the Hub in Shibuya. Hopefully it'll be happy hour, but I don't know. We'll find out.
When the Swan's in town, every hour is happy hour. Baby.
Oh, Tokyo Swan.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Hard call.
That person in the purple, I saw them at the club last night. I think it's a man. Kevin's not sure.
That's a hard call.
It's a hard call. So we don't know. Oh my.
That's awesome. I kind of like.
Oh, that was magic. You want to see it again? It's like,
See?
I saw it.
Magic fingers, baby.
Tokyo Kuni has just bought us all drinks.
The fishes and loaves.
He's a generous man. Here we are in the hub.
after the Hub Pub, and we're about to go play some games in this arcade. And here we are with me. We've got Tikyo Sam and Omicron, and we're about to hit up this arcade right over here.
And by hit up, I mean hit on chicks, hot chicks. Yeah, definitely chicks, not guys.
Shizzle. And Omicron, final words, go.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
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 DDR rocks.
DDR rocks. All right, this has been the Tokyo Swan Show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shizzle. Yeah.
And we'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey everybody, it's the Tokyo Swan Show, and this week I've got to get a haircut, so that's what the video is going to be about. As you can see, when my hair gets kind of long, it's like a mix between Barry Gibb of the Bee Gees and Robert Smith of The Cure, and I love both those bands, but it's not really what I want to look like, a mix between those two. So yeah, we're going to get it cut, so I'm going to go to Hiyoshi and get that cut. Now from what I understand, most haircut barber places are pretty expensive here in Japan. So that's kind of a bummer. But I hear they do a lot, like maybe get a massage or coffee or something. I don't know. And then afterwards, maybe go get like a new shirt or something to complement my new look. I don't know. It is true that there are some cheaper haircut places here in Japan. I know that there's like these 1,000 yen, like these $10 ones, and they like will cut your hair in 10 minutes or less. But I don't really trust that, and I'd rather, you know, pay a little bit more money to get a decent haircut than something that's, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog cut in 10 minutes or something. Oh, I just made a Sonic the Hedgehog reference on Tokyo Swan. Yeah. Alright, so we're in Hiyoshi now, and there's actually quite a few barber shops, but some of them kind of look like too fancy, and I don't want to go to a place that's like too fancy, you know, I mean, I'm kind of worried. I mean, this is my hair. I mean, sure, it grows back, you know, vaguely quickly, but I really don't want to get something that, you know, it's going to look bizarre or uber fancy, you know, so we're still in the hunt for a decent one. I don't know if I'd go to a place that's named after the main character of Pokemon. Gosh, you're getting a lot of nerdy references in this episode today. See what happens when you leave me to my own devices? I'll start making Sonic and Pokemon references. So Ash was about $40 for a normal cut. So we're going to keep looking. I'm wondering if I can get it any cheaper than that, but from what I understand, that's going to be about the norm if I want a nice one. So, zannen ne. That one actually is a little bit cheaper, but there's just old people in there, and I don't want like an old person haircut, so we're gonna keep looking. That over there says it's the hair trim for men. There's an English sign that says men's only salon. So maybe that one would be worth going to. I think this one might be for women, so... Oh, just kidding. That guy just went in there. Oh, Tokyo Swan, you speak too soon. I think this one might be for women. Then a guy walks in. Oh, proves me wrong. Jeez. I don't think I'd want to get a place, you know, get my haircut at a place called Fami. Which sounds a bit strange, to be honest. There's a place back there that I just passed. It was $5,000, so $50 for a haircut, and it was all women in there. So that one might actually be just for women. I don't know. I don't really want a girly haircut. It's not my style. I don't know. See, I'm so picky. I don't want an old haircut. I don't want a girly haircut. I don't want a fancy haircut. Well. So this place that I'm outside of right now seems to be the cheapest, actually. It was like 15 bucks, about 15-20, and there's men and women in there. It looks kind of stylish, but not too stylish. So I think we might have a winner. So take one last look at my hair, because it may be the last you ever see of it. And let's do it. So there you go. This is the new and improved Tokyo Swan. What do you think? I'm really happy with how it turned out. It was a really cool experience. That guy was really nice, the guy who cut my hair. We had a nice conversation. Then he put like wax in my hair to make it look cooler. So yeah, I'm really happy. I even got a student discount too, so it only cost me like $13. So all in all, very nice experience. Now it's time to go get a new shirt to kind of go along with this new look that I'm pulling off. And yeah, I'm feeling pretty good at the moment. It's probably the best haircut I've had maybe ever. So sweet. Cool, so right now we're in Uniqlo and I found like a little white standard polo shirt that I like. I like Uniqlo. It's nice. It's pretty cheap, which is why I like it, and it's not too flashy, but it's not too boring. So yeah, this is the first stop. I'm gonna go to another place after this too for more clothes. Cool, so I picked up 2 shirts, and now we're gonna take a little bit of a walk to this other store. It's got like half like Hawaiian like tropical stuff, and then like half like cool like hip stuff. And I'm gonna try to get the hip stuff because I'm not really much of a surfer type. So hasn't this been a fun episode? I mean, like, this has just been me like talking with you. This has been very, I don't know, kind of a personal episode, hasn't it? Not like the Tokyo Swan character, like the hyper polite character that I tend to do in the videos. That tends to be not an inaccurate representation of myself, but definitely a persona of some kind that goes in the videos. So this one, I'm just gonna have you just have a nice conversation with all of you, and it's been good. And it's been like a lifestyles episode, hasn't it? You know, getting your hair cut and fashion. Fast fashion, Depeche Mode. I don't know, it's been fun, it's been good. Yeah, we still got a bit of a ways to walk to get to the store that I want to go to. Do you think I look older when I have short hair? I think I do. I think I look cool. Not gonna lie. I think I'm feeling pretty good at about this moment. It is actually fairly easy to be self-conscious of how you look in Tokyo, both for guys and girls, because everyone here is amazingly beautiful and they wear like the most immaculate clothing. So yeah, I thought it was just time to step it up a notch a bit. You know what I mean? Look good. That's the game plan, at least. All right, so here we are at the second place. Pretty cool stuff. Looks like they got some sales outside, so I'm checking that out. Although I don't know if I'm in the men or women's section, which is a bit disheartening. I have no idea. This might prove to be more difficult than I thought. It was a fun time today. Got a cool haircut, got some cool clothes. Everything went well. So this has been another exciting chapter in the life of Tokyo Swan. We'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Cool, welcome to this week's Tokyo Swan, and we are going to a sumo practice today. Sumo tickets are really expensive, they're like $100, but practice, if you want to watch those, is free. So, we're going to check that out. Hopefully have a good time. Cool, so here we are in Ryogoku. We switched over in Akihabara. And it's Anna. Andrew, this is Anna's idea. Anna's idea. She's responsible.
As we're walking around lost in the city.
What do I think about sumo? I think Anna would make an excellent sumo wrestler because of her large physique.
Look at that, look at this, look at that.
Ooh, look at this.
Spaz. Looks like the episode won't be about sumo. All the free seats are sold out. Well.
Why are you getting our disappointed faces?
Hey, go to Anna. She's probably crying.
Andrew, what are we going to do?
Pray.
Pray. Cool. So we're gonna go to the Sumo Museum. It looks like it's free. Hopefully this one's not like sold out or whatever, like the actual sumo practice. So the episode is still about sumos. See, I make do on my promises. And here we have some fascinating sumo artwork on the wall. So apparently the doors to the Sumo Museum are locked, unless Andrew can find another door. No, that one's locked as well. We're locked out. So we can't get into the Sumo Museum. So
To be a good one is being like foiled in every turn.
So, oh, wow. That's nice artwork on the wall, though. Unbeknownst to us, there was this secret passage that we're now following. I think we may yet go to the museum. So in the museum, there's a TV over there, and you can watch sumo. So even though it's not the real thing, it's like watching TV. So now, I don't know what the game plan is. We're really close to Akihabara, so I'm like halfway tempted to just go over there, buy more Sega Saturn games, you know. I felt I got a smattering of culture this morning, which is good. Yeah, they think they're pretty tough, but let me tell you, Tokyo Swan, I can take him in a scrap. I'm pretty sure of it. Welcome to Akihabara. Yeah, so here I am in Akihabara. It's just an amazing day out, and I don't know, as much as Akihabara confuses me and sometimes frankly disgusts me, and you know, I find it completely strange and fascinating. It's my favorite place here. I don't know, there's something about it. I just love it. Maybe I enjoy it for how strange it is. I mean, you can't really beat, you know, this nice sunny weather, drinking a Dr. Pepper here in Akiba. It's lovely. It's relaxing. There's just so many side streets to Akihabara. I mean, right back there, it's like a little park, which is pretty interesting. I mean, in amongst all of the strange electronic and pornographic shops, there's this quiet and calm little park. So, yeah, I don't know, I just feel really relaxed today being here. I don't know, I feel calm. Alright, so now we're in the elevator going up to the Reco fan of Akihabara to buy a Sakamoto CD. Akihabara I've never been to, and there's a Burger King. I found the home of the Whopper in Akihabara. Oh wow, I didn't know they had one. So yeah, that's gonna be the end of the episode. Awesome, I know what I'm having for lunch. And yeah, we'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Day, the day the rain turned to snow. Hey everybody, welcome to Tokyo Swan.
Swan. If you couldn't guess by the starting quote, this is the Shenmue episode. I'm really excited to be doing this. I'm going to live out one of my fantasies. Real life Shenmue, that's right. I'm going to Dobuita in Yokosuka, where Shenmue took place. We're going to live out Shenmue, alright? Shenmue, and for those that don't know, was a Dreamcast game, and probably one of my top 10 video games of all time. Absolutely love it. Some people hate it, some people say it's boring, but I love it. So we're going to go there, we're going to live it out, we're going to do everything that Ryo Hazuki did in the game. It's going to be awesome. So, let's get this show on the road. So here I am in Dobuita, and yeah, it kind of does look like Shenmue. Granted, Shenmue took place in 1986, so everything's a little bit more modern, but oh my god. Tom, you remember Tom, the hot dog vendor from Shenmue? He's back. Shenmue fan is going to recognize this next location. It's the hill, I think, that leads up to Ryo Hazuki's house. Now it's actually a hospital, but I don't know, judge for yourself. I think this might be the hill where Ryo goes home every day. Looks just like it. See, I pretty much feel like Ryo Hazuki right now. Like I'm in Shenmue. Now granted, some has changed since the fictitious time of Shenmue in 1986. Yeah, so that's Ryo Hazuki's house now. It's a big hospital. Pretty cool. There's lots of little bars, lots of little side streets. I mean, yeah, just take a look around. Yeah, it's kind of got the same feel of the game. So, here we are at a Coke machine. And just like Shenmue, I'm gonna get a drink. One can, 120 yen. I should buy one. This is like so Shenmue, like the entire vibe of this place. Oh my gosh, like I wanted to come here for a long time. I guess like I just got so busy during the semester that I forgot about Dobuita and Yokosuka. But now that I'm here, it's just like, it's awesome. It's like, I was playing Shenmue when I was probably like 13, 14 years old, and I was like, that game, this is awesome, and I want to go there. And now here I am, like, it's corny as it sounds, a dream come true, you know. One of those nerdy, you know, you never think, oh, I'm going to go to that place in that video game, but I went to that place. I'm here. It's, wow. Now let's see if I can find Land D. Well, that wasn't in Shenmue. No urinating? I don't remember that part of the game. One thing that I should note about Yokosuka, or this area in particular, is that there's a big American base, a big Navy base or whatever, that's pretty close by. So that's why there's like a lot of American-style bars and restaurants and such. Yeah, and there's even some sailors around too, which is kind of like Shenmue, which I was kind of laughing about. Like, oh yeah, this is just the same as the game. Now I'm looking for a man named Charlie. He drives a motorcycle and he has a black leather jacket. Oh yeah. Toy capsules. 200 yen each. I should buy one. This is cool. There's really a lot to do here, and there's a lot of shops and a lot of different places. So it's really cool. Really glad I took this trip, this pilgrimage for Shenmue. Looks like Nozomi's flower shop has expanded in recent years. Okay, so this next stop isn't the U Arcade, but Plaza Capcom.
is like the most retro, weird arcade I've ever been in. I love it. One game, 100 yen. I should try one.
So if someone were to have asked me before I got to Japan what I thought Japan would look like and what I thought it would be like, I probably would have replied that I thought it would have been a lot like this right now. So yeah, like Yokosuka, like the whole Yokosuka area, like really kind of reminds me of like what I thought Japan was gonna be like. Like this is more in tone of what I was expecting, kind of. And that's probably partly due to how much I played Shenmue and how much I was totally dead into that game and the representation of Japan in that. And granted, it's a video game, I know, blah, blah, blah. But, however, like, yeah, this is really neat just being here. Like, the whole atmosphere and vibe is pretty different than Tokyo. And I quite enjoy it here. Here we go. Battle stations. Right, so behind me is like a giant battleship. So... wow, no trip to Yokosuka would be complete without checking out the harbor. So here we are. It's really nice. Check it out. So I'm at the American military base here in Yokosuka because my dad had a military ID and thus I have a military ID. And yeah, just checking out. And unfortunately, they don't seem to have a Taco Bell, but they have A&W root beer stand. So that's pretty sweet. So, oh my god, I'm so happy to be eating this. This is kind of like the Twilight Zone. Everybody's English or American. You know, they all speak the same language as me. And they have Sbarro's, Long John Silver's, and A&W root beer. Weird. So I joined the Bear Force One, and now I'm in the Navy. They have a Taco Bell. Yes! You have no idea how happy I am right now. So here I am in Chuo Park. The place is deserted, but it's actually pretty neat looking. Yeah, have a go around. It's kind of an interesting little structure right there. Looks like some mysterious steps lead up there, so let's try heading over there, see what's up there. It's absolutely beautiful. Ooh, the sea. The sea's over here. Hey, that's pretty cool. So just like the harbor in Shenmue, here we are. Welcome to paradise. So I'm not exactly sure where I am. There's like nobody around. It's so quiet, it's so peaceful. Beautiful scenery. This was like a perfect day for me. It's been so wonderful. I don't know, this is so nice, like this whole place. I just love the vibe of it and just the atmosphere. It's so peaceful. So yeah, I really hope you enjoyed this episode. I had a lot of fun doing this one. So yeah, I hope everyone else kind of feels the same energy that I'm getting from just being here. It's just wonderful. So that having been said, I think I'm going to end it here and attempt to find my way back to Shin Kawasaki. We'll see. So if you don't see any more Tokyo Swans, because I got lost. Sorry. But yeah, it's been fun. And I'm just all smiles right now like a total nerd. Sorry. But hey, what can you do? Well, I know what you can do. We'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey, yep, it's Tokyo Swan again. Here I am in Fuchu City. I'm at this like little shrine place right now, which is pretty cool. But the reason I'm here is because I'm going to the Tama Cemetery to visit some famous Japanese authors, some guys that I really love. Mishima Yukio and Edogawa Rampo are buried there, so we're going to try to check them out. But in the meantime, there's actually quite a lot to see and do here.
So let's take in the sights and enjoy the show. Place is pretty cool. Really like the architecture here. But now I think I'm gonna try to find that cemetery, wherever it may be. Not quite sure, to be honest. It's my first time here. So Fuchu is actually like a lot larger than I thought it was. There's a lot of like shops, and I just saw a Toys R Us back there. So if that gives you any indication of like how big the city is, there you go. But yeah, it's got some nice greenery too. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Fuchu's a pretty cool place. Really digging like the atmosphere here. Well, I think just up ahead is Fuchu Park, so I think we're gonna stop there for a second. Those loud motorbikes are everywhere. I've been really lucky when I've been filming these videos lately. The weather's always been like super nice. And yeah, we're getting closer to the end of Tokyo Swan. I think I've got about 7 episodes left if you include this one. So yeah, I'm trying to make like these episodes like really cool, try to show really different places, and get outside Tokyo more, which is, you know, what I've been doing. Like the last one, Yokosuka, and this one, Fuchu. So yeah, it's been really fun, and I'm already planning on what to do for the last episode. I'm gonna make sure it's a good one. Awesome, so I just saw a sign that said the cemetery is down the street. So hopefully we'll be getting there shortly. I've been walking around for like well over an hour, hour and a half. It's pretty hot out. It's pretty lost, but it's pretty fun. Alright, so here we are at the Tama Cemetery, and it is enormous. I've never seen a cemetery this large. What you're going to find interesting here is that these are actually like graves, and they're not really scrunched together like most Japanese cemeteries. This is kind of more along the lines of American cemeteries. And, you know, since space is such a premium, this is really rare to see. So let's see if we can find Edogawa Rampo and Mishima Yukio. Seeing how large that is, that might be somewhat difficult, but let's give it a shot. Yeah, this is extremely fascinating with all the different graves. Now, I was able to find the exact location of where Edogawa Rampo is supposed to be. I don't know the exact location of where Mishima Yukio is supposed to be, but if we can find Rampo, I'll be pretty happy. And he's in the 26th like quadrant, and that's where we are now. And then he's in like row 17. So the numbers are getting smaller, so hopefully we're getting closer. Rampo, amazing writer. If you've seen my horror review videos that I used to do, I reviewed a lot of movies that were based off his work. It's amazing. Not too much has been translated from him into English, but they're starting to now, which is wonderful. So yeah, oh man, if I could see his grave, that'd be great. I have such respect for his work. There's a strange noise happening right now. 20, 26. 37, 30. 26, 116. They're getting closer. Cool. So I went and like talked to this guy at like the front office, and you know, I asked him where can I find these authors, and he like printed out like these little maps, and he even drew like these little lines like how to get there and the exact locations. So hooray, I think we will find these guys. This grave right here, this giant thing, has like the Triforce up there from like the Legend of Zelda. So I'm wondering if it's Link's, Ganon's, Zelda's. I don't know. You know, it's a perfect place to see some awesome Japanese architecture. You just look around you, like, this is pretty neat over here. I like these graves right here. Like a little guy's statue right there. It's pretty cool. It's a mini pagoda. There's some Buddhist statues. Wow. So here I am at the grave of the great Edogawa Rampo. And as I thought, it is listed under his actual given name, but you can see on the inscription here, you can find the kanji for Edogawa Rampo. Let's see if I can just point it out for you. It's right here. There's Edogawa Rampo right there. So we found it. This is the amazing writer who wrote The Human Chair, who wrote so many great short stories and detective stories. Wow, this is like, for someone who's like, you know, really into Japanese literature, this is amazing to be in the presence of such an incredible writer. I can't believe it. Now to find Mishima. Alright, here we are at the grave of the great Mishima Yukio. Authors of such work as my personal favorite, Confessions of a Mask. This is a very, very famous Japanese writer who ended his life by committing suicide in a very public fashion. So, here we go. Yep. Let's see, Mishima Yukio's kanjis are right in there. So, an amazing, amazing writer. And if I could ever possess just 1/10 of the skill that these guys had, I'd be a happy guy. So I'm going to leave you on that note. It was a really fun Tokyo Swan for me today. Really cultural. I hope everyone got a lot out of it. Very fun, always exciting to visit new places. And for someone deeply interested in Japanese literature, this was an excellent episode for me to do. So, thanks Mishima. Thanks Edogawa Rampo. We'll see you next time. Hey everybody, it's time for this week's Tokyo Swan. So the other day in my grammar class, my friend Irene was like, hey, do you want to go to this English acting club that I'm in? I was like, sure, why not? I used to do a bit of acting back in my high school days, so, you know, I figured it might be fun, get to meet some people, hang out with some cool people, have a good time, afterward get some food. So yeah, so that's the game plan today. We're going to give you like a kind of a life at Keio clubs kind of thing. So I think it should be interesting, but we'll find out, won't we? So Irene, what are we doing today?
So, well, my club is called Colors. It's an English acting circle, and everyone in the club kind of wants to practice English. And at the same time, I feel like the exchange students, or Ryugakuse, want to practice Japanese. So what we're having today is an English conversation exchange. Half of it will be in English, and half of it will be in Japanese.
Oh, it sounds like fun.
Yes.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
And hopefully they'll let me film a video, or this will be a very short episode. So. Okay, so I've actually never been back to this area of the Hiyoshi campus, and it's quite large. Much larger than the Mita campus where I'm at. This is all pretty neat. So have a look around.
We're having a meeting in that room.
maybe I should explain in English too, right?
Understandably.
Okay, so yeah, take it easy and let's enjoy. You don't have to say what do you think about what he said. It is just summarize. で、最後 C の上条はフィンランドだから最初に日本語10分間後で英語10分間やります。で、when the timer expires, you want to switch to the other language. And you don't have to finish all the questions. Take your time with each question and let the conversation go its own way. You are practicing to talk naturally. どうぞ。
はい。どれ1からいきます。1からいこう。これ面白い。
だからなんか3つの言葉なんかわかんないパートナーの人がわかんなかったこととか言いにくそうなところを指摘してあげる。はい。2番目はそれが1番目ね。2番目は name at least 3 words or expression you learn。自分自身が今日習った表現や言葉3つ。これは日本語英語関係なし10分間で終わります。はい。なるほど。
I tried Japanese for you. どうも天門です。今日はこのカラーズっていうサークル初めての試みで、ランゲージエクスチェンジワークショップというのをやりました。でロジャーと出会い、とても楽しかったです。You're very, like なんつうの教養がある。
ありがとう。
Smart.
How was it? Did you enjoy it?
Yes.
So the workshop is done. Is finished. So, but I have a few things to do more.
トニーが持ってる。
ありますね、紙。
あれ。
僕はもういいの。ノブですね。そうです、ノブです。今日はですね、ちょっと最初どうなるかと不安もあったけど、ロジャーと話して楽しく話せたし、でもロジャーを来月帰っちゃうみたいだけど、また遊びに来てほしいですね。帰ったと思う。そうです。またはい、
ありがとうございます。
はい。I like Chicago Cruise。そうです。今日はとても楽しかったです。留学生と話せたらいいなと思いながら、なかなか今まで機会がなくて、今日は話せたのでとても良かった。
Thank you. いい。What'd you think of today, Irene?
It was interesting.
Yeah? Did you have fun?
I think I'll be here next week.
Yeah? Oh, it's a weekly thing?
I think so.
Oh, I see.
What about you?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I'd like to come back, yeah. Maybe I'll come and do the acting thing too.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah?
That would be hilarious.
That would
On
be.
so many levels. I'm just kidding.
That would be hilarious. Sorry.
なんか実験？カメラない。
大丈夫。じゃあちょっとみんなちょっと集まって。今から。
So now it's picture time, and we're all lining up in 2 lines. And oh, I'm looking the wrong way.
もっと集まって。
Okay, so after a successful, what was that, communication exchange, we're going to have burgers now.
Yay! They're like the best burgers I've had in Japan so far.
The best burgers that Irene's had in Japan.
Yes, that's saying a lot because I come from the land of In-N-Out.
What?
In-N-Out.
We don't have that in Michigan.
It's like the best burgers ever.
Oh, we have Burger King and McDonald's. We have those. So here we are in Johnny's Cafe. It's a nice burger place. We're the only people in the cafe right now. Looks like there's 2 girls working. Let's have a look around.
Yes.
Yes. So everyone looks happy to be here, and we're gonna try the burgers. And I hear they're good. I hear they're very good.
Sorry. We still have such high expectations. I don't want to disappoint you. There's only one type of burger.
There's only one type of burger, but it's apparently good. Presenting Johnny's Cafe. Are we in Johnny's Cafe? Is it Jimmy or Johnny?
Johnny's.
It's Johnny? Okay, Johnny. All right, presenting Johnny's Cafe, the original burger. Cool, so that's the episode. It was a really fun time today, so thanks Irene for like inviting me to this thing again. Got to meet a lot of cool people, and I think I'm gonna come back like Wednesday night to do that acting stuff. See how that goes. I figure, got a month left, might as well make the most of it. But yeah, definitely awesome time, awesome people. Really cool, like this nice vibe of just being in the school and just being with like Japanese students. And, yeah, really happy with it. So, oh yeah, the burgers were good too. The burgers were good too. So, it's Tokyo Swan for this week. We'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey everybody, welcome to this week's Tokyo Swan. This is kind of an extension of last week's episode, in that I'm going to the acting club. All those guys that we saw in the last time, well, tonight is the actual acting night. So hopefully they allow me to film again, but I think it should be a really fun time. I think it should be quite enjoyable. And I'm looking forward to it. And yes, before this video goes any further, I do have a mustache right now. I think it's awesome. I'm quite proud of it. I think every guy should grow a mustache at least once in his life. I don't know. Anyways, hope you enjoy the episode. So here we are in the classroom at the Hiyoshi campus. Nobu. Hi. So, are you excited for tonight?
Yes.
楽しみね。
Yes.
でも皆さんは頑張りましょう。
頑張ります。
はい。
白熱しました。あれだけ練習したのに。終わりは大西です。
あ、大西っていうの？あ、トニーって呼んでいい？あ、トニーって呼んでいいから。いい？最近さ、うちの親が見えちゃって。あれ？どうしよう。まあ、そういうわけだからさ、まあ今が。3、2、1。おい、男の子。素敵な服を着ているね。いや、いい線を切ってよ。いい線を切ってよ。いい線を切ってよ。怖い女の人が。本当に。バカ野郎。なんだろう。ロジャー君。先輩を受けている。受けているとどうなる？マジうざい。あー、近い。あ、旗、近い。ちょっとやめてください。そういう時どういう感情？どこ触ってんの？うっとうしい。そうとか、まあ、うんざりしている。何々にうんざりしている。Be really of。Be really。2、1。さあ、あれ出しといてくれた？あの人に。いや、出してないの？そう。じゃあさ、あの人にさ、ちゃんとコピーやれよ。マジかな。お前が好きな。お前もコピーやれよ。なんだと。いや、そうだ。やっぱこういうスクリプトをなんか止めるまで続けようか。なんで歩くの？
Okay, so now they're giving us scripts. This is the part 2. We just went through the first exercise. Nobu and I did an amazing Academy Award-winning performance. He did a really good job. And now we're going to get a script, and we're going to act that out, so it should be fun. Nobu, are you pumped? Are you pumped for this? Here. まだ飛び降りじゃないだろうな。 お前には関係ないだろ。
まだ早まるな。お前がアキヒトを殺した理由はなんとなくわかる。
あなた、確か今日はお給料日よね。たまにはパーッと外食に行きましょうよ。
あれ、お父さん、どうしたの？元気がないよ。もう僕に残ってる財産は君たちだけなんだよ。
ここからどうつながるか、どうやってつなげるか、どうつながるか。お父さん。
お疲れ様。やばいやばい。今ね、17たす20。じゃあ17たす33。
Cool, so now practice is over and we're gonna go try to get some food somewhere. So, I don't know where we're going yet, but it should be fun. Everyone's really nice. Really, these guys are cool. So, I'm happy. And I'm hungry because I haven't had dinner yet. So, let's go. So now we've got our food. We're going to eat it. It looks very good. Nani kore? Tonkatsu desu. Oh, oishishou ne. Meccha oishii yo.
Once again, it was an awesome time getting to hang out with everybody in the acting circle. I'm just like really happy that I'm a part of it now. It's just like I feel like connected with something, and everybody in there is amazing and so nice, and it was so much fun, and getting food afterwards was great too. And yeah, I've got plans to hang out with everybody in there. So yeah, I'm really excited about that. I'm really happy. It's sad that I'll be leaving, soon, so I won't get too much time to spend with everybody in there. But enjoy it while you can, and that's what I plan to do. So I'm gonna have a good time. So yeah, thanks everybody. It's been fun, and who knows what'll happen with Tokyo Swan next. I don't know. Things are always getting better. We'll see you next time.
Hey gang, it's time for Tokyo Swan. So this week, I'm here with Irene.
Hi.
Yo, and we're at Chinatown, Yokohama. And it's pretty sweet. It's really colorful. There's lots of cool architecture. Lots of good food.
Hopefully. We're still trying to find it.
Still trying. Yeah. And yeah, so hope you enjoy the episode. And there you go. So what is this?
This is a Taiwanese temple, actually.
I'll film you talking about it.
This is a Taiwanese temple. I think it's the biggest one in Chinatown.
Yeah?
I'm not really sure, but it's called Henbing Mazu Miao. I think it's Taiwanese because it sounds like some Taiwanese people talking there in Taiwanese, and they have one in Taiwan too.
Yeah?
So I think it's really nice, its architecture. If you want to go in and like...
Yeah, sure. Like, get a...
Whatever.
Yeah. That dude is sweet.
They're supposed to be like, I think the ministers of like justice. I think like they're supposed to be like the ministers of justice or something.
The red guy and the green guy?
Yeah, the red guy and green guy. I'm not really sure which one's which. I should, but yeah. Yeah, oh well.
Oh well.
So they look kind of cool.
They do look cool.
we are in the wonderful Chinatown of Yokohama. Right, Yokohama?
Yes.
Yes, Yokohama? Yokohama, wonderful. Irene tried to poison me. She gave me like this, what was it, chestnut?
I didn't give it to you. That other guy like shoved it at you.
And then you...
It's famous.
It's famous, but you gave it to me, so...
Why?
I think we're gonna look for food. I feel vaguely poisoned.
Sorry.
She's trying to end the series early.
Yeah, I might be the star of the next episode.
Yeah.
This doesn't work out for Rodger.
Yeah. Oh. So we're gonna look for some food. Yeah, so here I am in like this Chinatown big building. There's lots of stuff. There's like restaurants, all sorts of things. It's really cool. It's a scorcher of a day though. I'm really hot and sweaty, and you know, but I'm wearing a tie, so I look quite cool. I look nice, you know. And yeah, it's really fun. And I think the game plan is we're gonna go to Minato Mirai after this, because it's not far off, just a couple stations. So hooray! Here we have little pumpkins. There's my liver. Looks good. I'm not sure what that is. That looks good too. Irene, what do you think of all this?
I think it's good.
You think it's good?
I'm really hungry.
Yeah. What's the best though of all this?
I don't know. I haven't tried everything yet, but I'm really looking forward to the pumpkins.
Oh yeah.
I haven't tried that yet. It's quite unique.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Good. What are you? It's so creepy.
So creepy. It's so like.
Alright, the next stop of our journey, we are here at Yamashita Koen, the park. It's right by the water. Irene, your thoughts?
It's so hot. I'm gonna melt. I need ice cream ASAP.
ASAP. It's what, over 80, 85 degrees Fahrenheit or something. I don't know Celsius.
I think the humidity is making it worse though. Yeah.
That's true. But we're on our course for Minato Mirai. We can see it in the distance.
Yes.
So as long as we don't melt by the time we get there, we'll show you that too. Alright, so here we are in Yokohama. We've had a fun day. We've been all over the place. Started in Chinatown, went to Minato Mirai. Red brick building? What was the red brick building?
Akarenga.
Yes, what was there?
It was a bunch of stores, and we had like really good green tea ice cream.
Oh yeah. And then we went to Minato Mirai, and I got tired from playing Dance Dance Revolution. What else happened? Oh, you did Pui Club, print club, the pictures?
Oh yeah, we took sticky pics.
Sticky pics. They turned out wonderful. The machine gave us one of the wrong ones, but...
yeah, that was really sad.
Yeah. And now we're in Yokohama. There's tons of people. And that's it. So, here's Yokohama.
Yay! Let's go explore.
Presenting. No.
Taro. Takoyaki. Look at that. Package of mayonnaise. Mayonnaise.
Where are we gonna eat
Not
now?
mayonnaise.
That's the question. Where are we gonna eat?
Oh yeah. Oh, there are benches over there actually.
Yeah. This looks.
Is this like their bench?
Is this? I feel like we're eating behind the back of a truck.
I want the Brazilian barbecue guys to come out and like beat the crap out of us.
So. Now that we have our food, we have to figure out where to eat.
I know.
So, let's look for a bench that's not behind a truck. So here we are.
Our ledge.
Our ledge. Kinda looks like the ghetto, but that's okay. Alright, so that is the episode for today. We just finished our takoyaki that we were eating in the back ghetto. It was, how was it, Irene?
I think we seriously found like the ghettoest alley of Yokohama to eat in. It was surreal. It was like back in downtown LA.
Back in downtown. But the takoyaki was good. It was quite good. So. And with that, we're gonna leave you. And we got a few more episodes left. Irene, any last thoughts for today?
It was a good day. Sorry I won't be starring in the next film because Rodger managed to survive the whole like chestnut thing.
Oh yeah, I did. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. And on that note, we'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Hey everybody, welcome to Tokyo Swan for this week. Here I am with Irene again.
Hi, partner in crime.
The partner in crime again for this week, and we're at Odaiba, which is a giant man-made island here in Tokyo with lots of shopping and fun stuff. So Irene, what are we doing here today?
All right, it's another scorcher of a day, but first on our list we're gonna go hit up Fuji Television's headquarters, and then we're probably gonna shop around Dex, maybe check out Sega, the game center, and then we're gonna head off and see the large Ferris wheel on the other side of Odaiba.
So it sounds like fun, and we hope you enjoy the episode. So Irene, where are we?
Huh?
Where are we?
Oh, we're at a cat store. We're cat fanatics.
Cat fanatics.
I love cats.
Yeah.
And it seems like more like a supply pet food shop.
Yeah, I've never seen so much cat merchandise.
Yeah, me neither. It's kind of scary.
Yeah.
I don't want to become like one of those creepy old women with like 20 cats in her house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
And then we got something else that also reminds me of America. We'll see you in a little bit.
I'll see you in a
Forward to it.
Okay.
And here it is.
The
Statue of Liberty.
In
Welcome
Japan.
to New York.
Cool. So now we're at the Fuji Television headquarters or whatever, and we're going up this cool like escalator. Yes. Hooray!
Hey. Sweltering in
Yeah.
here.
Yep.
You can see the big ball.
Oh yeah.
Hey, hey, hey.
Yeah. This is Hey Hey Hey.
Say Jam.
Yeah.
One of the few shows I know.
Yeah? Oh. So here we are in Fuji Television. It's like a tour of like their studios or whatever. I don't really know too many Japanese shows, but I'm kind of familiar with some of these variety ones. Irene, your thoughts?
I watch Japanese dramas, so
Yeah?
I was into that. It was cool seeing like their sets and stuff.
Yeah. So you know a few of these then?
I don't think I appreciate it quite as much as Japanese people would.
Yeah. So this is where it all happens, all the strange and wonderful Japanese TV shows. We actually could see them filming some of them downstairs, which is kind of neat, but they didn't allow like filming of that. But even though I don't understand what 90% of this stuff is, or probably 95%, it's interesting. And now, Irene, where's the next stop?
Next stop?
Yep.
Big Ferris wheel.
Big Ferris wheel. Ooh.
Yep.
Sounds fun.
Oh my god, the guy's even wearing like a nose prosthetic.
Yep. So Irene, where are we going right now? first, this is what I've got. Some chicken curry thing. Irene?
Hi.
What did you get today?
Korean food.
Oh.
Bibimbap, which is like this mixed Korean rice and then some like really spicy mochi stuff.
The puzzles.
I love jigsaw puzzles. I'm a nerd.
You're a nerd. Oh, look, a Gundam one. That's cool. Alright, so we're heading over to the giant Ferris wheel location, but as you can see in the background, it looks like it may rain. Okay, so we just heard thunder.
And we saw lightning.
This
could potentially be a very disastrous ending to our adventure.
So, I think we need to get an umbrella or get inside.
I'm prepared.
Oh. Hooray! Irene brought an umbrella and I am... No, of course not. I don't think these things out. Tokyo Swan. Alright, so we'll see. Maybe it won't rain. Maybe it's just a false alarm, right? False alarm?
Hopefully. What? I'm prepared. Be prepared. Cool, it's like a disaster movie, so I feel like I'm in Hollywood or something. I like it. Thunder, lightning. Yeah, I feel like...
You like in your movie?
What? Yeah, seriously. What a fitting day for... Whoa, it's raining.
Alright, so here we are in the thunderstorm.
Seriously, it came out of nowhere.
Yeah. We're trying to protect Irene's umbrella.
Tokyo weather is insane.
Yeah.
So predictable. Oh, crap. Disaster.
Okay, so, oh, that's so cool.
Is that cool?
Oh, I feel like I'm in a movie. This is cool.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so we're pretty drenched. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty drenched. This is...
There's not a single dry spot left on me.
Nope.
Dude, Japanese people have like a sixth sense when it comes to rain. We saw like a horde of them just like running for the nearest like supermarket.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and then 2 seconds later, sure enough, this happened.
So now we're under a bridge.
Yeah. Insane. I did that because it's pretty much pointless at this point.
Yeah.
Might as well not be wearing shoes. Let's go swimming.
Let's go swimming, yeah. Oh, yeah. My gosh, can you believe this? Gosh. Does it sound like it's clearing up? A little bit?
Maybe. Look at that.
Yeah.
It stopped raining completely.
Yep.
Squish, squish, squish.
So where are we now?
We're at the water's edge.
The water's edge.
Next to the Statue of Liberty.
Oh yeah.
We're drying off.
Oh yeah.
Nice. It's all like hot and muggy again.
Yeah. So that's Tokyo Swan for the week. It was a great time in Odaiba with Irene, and I wanted to dedicate this episode to her because she's been an amazing friend to me this past semester, and I feel so lucky to have met her and to have gotten to spend time with her. She's really just a fantastic person in every sense of the word, so thanks a lot, Irene, and I hope you enjoyed the episode.
Anyways, I guess that's it from me for this week, so we'll see you next time.
Tokyo Swan.
Alright, hey there, welcome to this week's Tokyo Swan. We're back in Akihabara because I wanted to bring things full circle. Seeing as how the first episode started with Akiba, I wanted this last traditional episode before the final to also kind of take place there. So yeah, right now we're waiting on Tokyo Kuni. So I'm waiting for Kuni right now, and I'm standing outside this giant like sex shop. And right next to me is like a box of like adult movies and what appears to be VHS copies of ER.
This is awesome. I never played it.
Really? You're enjoying the Virtual Boy?
I never got to try it.
Oh, yeah. So what do you think of this place, Kevin?
Awesome.
Yeah? All the old school games?
I'm having like flashbacks, and not because of the acid. It's this place.
Alright, so here I am with Kevin Cooney in Tenya. Is that where we're at?
Tenya.
Yeah.
Greatest tenda on this side of, well, the Pacific Ocean. I'm enjoying it, and more than that, I'm enjoying the company.
Oh, yes?
Of one Mr. Rodger Swan, but sadly I cannot enjoy his company for much longer, and certainly not for the discount rate at which I once had it. I get a question quite often, and I'll answer it here on this vlog.
Alright, yeah, let's do it.
And that question is, what's bad about Japan? I can think of one thing in particular, and it's that being in Japan long term makes you feel like the retarded kid in high school, and that you're constantly getting left back, and everyone else who's smart leaves and goes on to something else. And then you, like the tard you are, have to sit in the same class, and there's all these new kids that come. There's all these new people, and every year they come, new ones.
Yep.
And you don't know them, you don't care, like, oh, who's this idiot? And then by the end of the year, you get to know them. Like, you know, you're like, hey, let's go to prom together.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, it's gonna be the best prom ever. Like, well, I've been to 7 proms now, so it's kind of hard to say which one is the best ever. But the part that sucks is seeing those people leave at graduation time, like when they all go off to their lives. Then again, you know, there's always new people who show up. That's the part that sucks most about life in Tokyo is having to say goodbye to people you get to know over time.
Yeah.
Because the nature of the city is people come and people go. But if I have to look for one silver lining in this dark storm cloud of a day, it's that I will be king of YouTube Japan. Down with Swan, up with Kuni, king for life. Yeah, I want all your subscribers. Seriously, he's gone. If you want to learn about Japan, come over to my side, the dark side, baby.
I'm wearing Kevin Cooney's glasses, and you won't know till this video hits YouTube. All right, Kevin, any final words for this Tokyo Swan? Oh, jeez.
Goodbye. Godspeed. Peace be with you.
Ooh. Thank you, sir. It's been a pleasure.
It has. I look forward to future updates.
Go back to your country, Swan. Wait, I feel awkward. Do I have my makeup on? I didn't put on my makeup. I just, my mascara and my little, For relaxing times, make it. Wait, what the f am I drinking? Come on, you can allow cussing this one time.
I'm not going to allow cussing. I'm going to bleep you out, as always.
Swan, I just have to say, you're a good person. I respect you, babe. I swear I'll call you again. I swear, you're a good person. No. No words. Just emotions and alcohol. Now, Swan, let's drink till we can't feel feelings, huh? Yeah, all right. Bink, come by.
So Sam's making me carry his little blue bag, as you can see, because he's got so much he has to carry. So here I am with this. It's very cute. You think it's? Yeah. Oh, thanks. It's
Whoa, there's a step there.
It was. I didn't see that.
Fat people don't look at steps because our stomachs are in the way.
Yeah.
Because we're fat. This guy knows what I'm talking about.
My friend Shoko here, who's been a long-time viewer of the show, and she wants to give a special message for this episode. So
nice meeting you, finally.
Yeah.
After watching your episodes for like over a year or so. Hope to see you soon. We're leaving on the same day. Japan, like we're leaving both Tuesday, so I might get to see you in the airport.
Yeah, maybe.
It's kind of crazy, but bye. See you next year.
For season 2.
Yeah, right. Season 2, Turkish Wine.
On a serious note, Rodger, I'm very, very disappointed that my eternal YouTube subscriber rival is going to be leaving Japan, even though some of you might think that would make me very, very happy. I'm losing a friend, but at the same time, I know he's going to be back.
Good.
There's no Michigan Swan going on here, but I'm sad to see you go, but I'm happy to see you come back.
There you go.
You just keep it real on the Michigan side, and I guess I don't really have any other words of advice except, don't be a fool, wrap your tool. Don't bleep that out. That was no cussing whatsoever. On a serious note, man, I hope you have a good stay in the U.S. and get yourself back here as soon as possible.
It was fantastic hanging out with Kevin, Sam, and Shoko today. Really brought things full circle for me. I mean, more than half a year before I even got to Japan, I was watching Kevin's videos, and they were such an inspiration for me. I knew I wanted to make videos like that when I got here. So to get to meet him and to spend time with him and make videos with him, it's just been an honor and a privilege. And he's such an amazing guy, and I've had such a good time getting to know him. And like today, like we just talked for so much, and he gave me so much advice. And I think what he was saying about leaving Japan, about the nature of people coming and going, is so true. And it's definitely what I'm going through right now. Like, it's been a lot harder than I thought it would be, saying goodbye to the people, saying goodbye to the places and what you're used to. Because you make connections and you meet people and you form bonds. And that can be a difficult thing to walk away from, because you're never going to get this again. It's never going to be like this again. But there's always hope. I mean, you never know. I mean, one day we might meet again. So in that sense, you always have to stay positive. So thanks, Kevin. Like, it's been great. And then Sam will always be my eternal rival on YouTube. We've always kind of battled for subscribers, and we've always kind of been in the same ballpark figure of subscribers. Both started about the same time. We're both the same age. So Sam and I, we make videos very differently. His style is so different from mine, but I have so much respect for him, and it's mutual. And he's such an amazing guy and so much fun to be around. And he's been a great friend this past year as well, and I'm so happy that I got to make videos with him. And then I was glad Shoko got to be in the video as well, because she's been a long-time viewer of the show. So I was really glad to kind of include her as well, because I wouldn't be anywhere without the people that watch the show, I would just be a guy talking into a camera like I am now. There has to be kind of a mutual relationship between the people who make the videos and the people that watch them. So that was fantastic. She's great, and I was glad that she got to make it out as well. So yeah, I've got a few days left in Japan, and this week has just been saying goodbye to everybody. Goodbye, 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 and it's so draining. And I never realized that it would be this draining. I had always just kind of had a stoic mindset, I mean, I've left people behind before, but the nature of this is so different, isn't it? The nature of this, when I left the people back home, there was always the realization that I was going to come right back, I knew when I was going to be back. This time, yeah, I'm fairly certain that I want to go back to Japan, but nothing's set in stone, And that's tough, saying goodbye to everybody, like I've said. But, that's life. And you just have to be happy and really grateful for the times that you do have with people. And I've learned that so much, certainly in these past few weeks. And I'm really fortunate to have met everyone that I've met and to have gotten to learn so much from everyone. So this is like a big thank you to everybody that I've met here. It wouldn't have been the same without you. So on that note, we've got the final coming out probably in about a week's time.
which will probably be shot mostly when I'm home. So this is like the last full Japanese episode of Tokyo Swan, and it's been great, and I hope you look forward to the final, and we'll see you next time.
Where are you walking towards?
The ending of the film.
And you're going to Japan soon?
Yes, I leave September 10th. I get on a plane. I will arrive there the morning of September 11th. I'm a bit nervous, but at the same time really excited, so we'll see. What are your ideas of love in Japan, but whatever comes on the side, things considered. All things considered.
Alright, so this is the morning of my departure back to America. It's 8:51 right now in the morning, and my room is clean and pretty much empty. Almost as if no one had ever lived here. Heck, even the bathroom's like fairly spotless. Hi. Okay, so now I'm in a taxi and we're taking stuff away. And yeah, this is it. Everyone's out here. Everyone's getting stuff. I'm leaving with Andrew and Anna at the moment, and they've got their stuff. They're in a different taxi. You can kind of see. Okay, so now I'm in the Narita Express. This is like the super fast train that goes to the airport. Andrew's getting a drink outside. You can kind of see him. He's out there.
Okay, so we have checked our bags, and now we're chilling in this little restaurant before all of our flights leave. So let's have a look at Andrew and Anna. Any final thoughts for the Tokyo Swan Show or the Japan experience?
Make another one, please.
Please, another one.
Another one, please. I want a new Flintstones movie with John Goodman.
I think you should come to Alaska and do an Alaska Swan.
Alaska Swan, oh.
I can't say the same about Milwaukee or Boston. They're both kind of boring places.
Welcome to Tokyo Swan, the final. So here I am, back home in Michigan. It's good to see friends and family again. It's good to be home. I've just been reflecting a lot on what this last year in Japan has meant to me, and what an amazing year it was. It was really important and special to me. I made a lot of growth, and I've been told that you can see these changes of my personality throughout the course of the videos. I've never been much of an extrovert. I mean, I've always considered myself like the introverted extrovert, but I think you can see maybe growth in kind of confidence in the way that I handle myself and just my general outlook. And this is all largely in part due to everyone that I met. So, of course, I have to say thank you to everybody. I mean, I met the most amazing people this past year from all over the world, and that is just really, really incredible to me. And that's exciting to me. I'm just a 21-year-old guy. I mean, young. I'm a kid. I'm nothing in the grand scheme of things right now. And now I've got all these options and opportunities, and doors are being opened, and I really just want to get out into the world and just explore and have a good time and see if I can make a difference. Tokyo Swan, the video series, started life as my own kind of Tokyo Kuni series that I wanted to make, my own Life in Tokyo series, for the primary audience of my friends and family. I found that people were really receptive to the show and they really enjoyed it, and I was getting a lot of really good feedback from Jenny, Chris, and Isabel in particular. And every week they're like, we love it, we always watch it, and that was really something else for me. I was like, wow, people enjoy this, you know. And then I thought, well, maybe this series can be more than what I originally planned, and I was happy to include them and to include others in the videos, and that kind of became my main focus. Was I wanted to give something not only to everyone on YouTube to kind of see what Japan is like, and not only to my friends and family like I originally intended, but for the people that I met, I wanted them to kind of have something to remember the experience by. And if YouTube is still kicking in 5 to 10 years and they can log on and see themselves and see the experiences in the places that we all went to, and if they can remember that and smile, then then I've done my job, and I'm really happy about that. So now it's time for the top 3 Tokyo Swan episodes. In third place, the episode 20, Roppongi Hills. I was really happy with that episode. It captured the relaxed and chilled kind of atmosphere. In second place, episode 39, the real life Shenmue episode. I was really happy with this one. It was a video I wanted to make all year. And then my favorite episode has to be episode 44, Odaiba. And that's special to me in so many reasons. Just one reason is I'm really happy that I was able to still make good videos, really interesting, good, fun videos, right up until the end of the series. And that just captured all of the fun, the excitement of like the last month or so in Tokyo. And really glad that Irene was in that one. We had a lot of fun, and she was really awesome and special. And yeah, that video was great, and I've spent more time editing that one than any other one. Although this one's taking me a while to edit as well, to get this one just perfect. This is supposed to be the part of the video where I say, okay, I'm done, no more videos, I'm gonna walk away right now. But things have changed over the last month, and I had a change of heart. And I really had to think about this, because I don't want my videos to become a parody of themselves. And I really wanted to leave on a high. But over the last month, I've just taken into account all of the support I've gotten, all of the admiration, and I really now want to make videos for the people that I've met, and just to kind of stay in contact and to show people how I'm doing. And I think that I've got some ideas for videos that could be very interesting. Now, I'm not sure when I'm going to make new videos and what they're going to be. I don't want to do a Michigan Swan per se, but I want to do something. So I guess the moral of the story here is that if you see more videos from me on YouTube, you know that I thought long and hard about them and that they're the most fantastic videos that I can make, because I'm not going to put anything up that I don't like. But yeah, my days on YouTube are far from over. Am I going to go back to making the Japanese horror review videos? Maybe, but at a much less frequent pace than what I was doing. Maybe I'll start reviewing other movies, I don't know. But I want to make videos, and I still want to be out there. So, this is not the end. That's what I'm saying. Thanks everybody for an amazing year. It was the best time of my life. And whatever happens next on YouTube, you will be the first ones to know. So please look forward to whatever I'm going to bring to the table next. But until then, we'll see you next time.
Unseen Swan.
Hey everybody, it's Tokyo Swan here again, reporting from my bedroom here in Michigan. And I've got two special episodes that I wanted to share with you of kind of just some B-roll footage that hasn't seen the light of day on YouTube yet. So I figured it would be nice to kind of show everybody some unseen Swan. But as for my personal life, things are going great. I started a new job. I'm moving into a new place in a few days. School starting up in a few days. So yeah, lots of changes, and I don't know if people are interested. I suppose I could blog about it or make videos about it of some sort. Just let me know in the comments. But yeah, so I hope you enjoy this special episode of Unseen Swan, and we'll see you next time.
It's funny because most of my subscribers probably started on his side, so no, he doubts it, but it's no.
My subscribers are more hardcore.
Oh, really? Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I think mine might be a little bit more hardcore, actually, with the Woody Allen impersonations.
Is there anything you want to say, Mr. Swan, about your? Who would you like to matomeru?
Anything. You know, here we are in Akiba.
That was his choice.
That was my choice. Yeah. You know, it's my favorite. It's my favorite part of Tokyo here. It's like it's become like a friend to me. Like
your only friend.
My only friend, like the strange kind of perverted friend. You know, you're like, oh, he's all right. You know.
But it's a little bit. You're a little bit embarrassed.
You're a little
about
bit
it.
Embarrassed about it.
Yeah. I can understand that.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about Tokyo Sam.
Cool. So Kevin and I walked around a little bit, and we went to like some of my favorite stops, the CD store, the Super Potato, kind of like the last time for everything for me, which is kind of weird. And now we're getting some coffee and just kind of chit chat. It's been really nice. But yeah, it's really strange for me because it's like this is it. This is the last time I'm going to be in Akihabara, probably for a really long time. Whenever I come back to Japan. And yeah, this has just been the part of the city that I connected with for whatever reason, you know. Certainly. It's been interesting. And yeah, hopefully we'll have some good coffee now.
皆さん、お客さんの皆さんは、ここに、渋谷にいますよ。見てくださいよ。ふざけんなお前。お前の国帰れ。So, you know.
What is it with the animals and me today?
So right now, I'm thoroughly lost in Yokosuka, and this is wonderful. I haven't like really been out somewhere in Japan and like really gotten lost in a long time, and kind of been keeping to the same routine lately. And you know, that's to be expected with school and everything. So it feels good just to get out and just get lost, and you know, it's wonderful. So who knows where I'll end up. So today I brought like my umbrella. This is my back pocket, and I don't need it. But last time I was out, it started raining hardcore, and I didn't have an umbrella. Because this is the rainy season, like the month of June, it's supposed to rain all the time in Japan. As you can see, it's not raining right now. But it does sometimes. And it can get a little hardcore. So, you better get your coat. Yeah, looks like rain, as Elton would say. Yeah, I didn't need to bring mine today. So here we are in the Cosmo Clock, and we're just about to the top of the gondola. Now, the gondola has a bunch of different colored cars, and only one of them is purple. And if you're in the purple one, at the top, basically what, you fall in love with the person that's in there
Or
too?
it's supposed to just be good luck.
Good luck? Good luck? Okay. So, unfortunately, we are in the blue one, so Esben,
We're not gonna fall in love, sorry. Shucks.
Next time.
Yeah.
What a shame, yeah. Well, we'll make up for it.
Unseen Swan.
Hey, welcome back to part 2 of Unseen Swan, another collection of rare and unseen footage. People seem to be enjoying kind of the B-roll footage, which is nice. And yeah, I think that this is going to be it for the Unseen Swan. There might be some more footage, but I'll have to look through the vaults. And yeah, I guess I'll start doing some traditional kind of blogs about how life's been going here in Michigan. So please look forward to that. And without further ado, I hope you enjoy part 2 of Unseen Swan. See you next time.
Right on your wrist.
Okay, so I just updated my little train card. Let's see if I can whip this out for you. Right there. You scan this thing on the little scanners here, and that's a very convenient way of using the trains. It's like a little money card, I suppose. So, right now, we're going to head to Keio, sign them scholarship forms. This is all a part of everyday daily life. Wonderful.
Cool, so now I'm here in this food court in this mall in Odaiba. And yeah, it's pretty American style, which is kind of neat. It's got like a cinnamon back there, so I think we might get that maybe after lunch. I got some curry rice thing. Irene got something else, I'm not really sure. Oh, here she comes. She's looking at me funny. Hey.
Can this turn?
I don't think so.
Oh, it can.
Oh, it can?
Okay, that clearly is
The actual size of the package are usually this small, but it's a play on the gum and it's this huge.
Is it ramen?
No, it's not ramen gum. It tastes like crap.
What's it doing in a ramen museum?
I have no idea.
No idea. Yeah, and this is like, it costs like 3,000 yen, it's about $30. It's a lot more convenient because we've got like a lot of stuff. There's bags and things. And then we put our luggage up in the front. And yeah, I'm dead tired. We had the taxi ride. And now this. But yeah, that's like the difficult part, is just getting there, I think. And then we'll be able to check everything, it'll be much lighter, and my body won't feel like it's being destroyed by all that weight. So, yeah, Narita Express is the way to travel. Beep.
Yeah, probably. Just walk around.
Beep.
You dainty little dandy. Hear about it. You just made it up about 10 minutes ago. No, I didn't. Brian told me about it. Oh, really? Yeah, it's real.
Yes, they do have Denny's here, and I've actually been there once. But it's not Denny's. If you're expecting pancakes and eggs and sausage and bacon and all that good stuff, you're not gonna find it. They had like chicken and like noodles and stuff, which is interesting, but I mean, if you're gonna call it Denny's, just call it, you know. Yep, somehow we've managed to arrive in Akihabara, and yet I'm not quite surprised.
Yusuke. Yusuke. What's your name? My name's Sam, dude. Sam. Samu. San Yume. Ore no kanji.
His name is
Yosuke. Oh,
What's your name? Rodger. Hi. Thanks.
なぜ今日国でいますか？チンコみたいか？チンコみたい。どこの国から？俺たちはアメリカ人です。アメリカ人。君は？君たちは？ジャパニーズ。本当？Where is America? Where is? コロラド州。
ミシガン。
ミシシッピ。とっても面白い。2人に来ました。2人に。4人います。でも彼は大学生。慶応大学生。おめでとう。
Hey everybody, Tokyo Swan here, reporting from my new apartment, and I'm back with another Unseen Swan. So in this third installment, I've got a lot more great clips that I think you're going to enjoy, including some more karaoke clips from episode 24. Yeah, I kept those in the vault for a while, but I think it's time that they can be seen. Anyways, yeah, so I'm all settled into my new place. The school year's gone off to a great start. I'm really busy with classes and work, so it's hard for me to find time to create videos. But hopefully, as I get more into the groove of things, I'll be able to make some videos for all of you. But in the meantime, I hope you enjoy this new installment of Unseen Swan, and as always, I'll see you next time. And we have just finished our first semester at Keio, so now we have all this free time. Very nice.
Don't put that in. Can you cut that out, please?
Oh.
Please cut it out.
Okay.
This is not going in.
Wait, do I keep that part in?
No.
Oh,
You're cutting
all of
that
it,
out
all of it.
too.
Okay. All right, sit. What? Hey everybody, welcome to Tokyo Swan. This week, we're going to somewhere I haven't been before. It's this place that's right before Akihabara on the Yamanote line. It's called Kanda. Now usually when I want to go there, I just kind of end up going to Akihabara because it's so close. But today I think we're actually going to visit there and see what's up and what's there. So, yeah, I think we'll make it. Nah, I won't go to Akihabara today. We'll go to Kanda, I promise. Probably. We'll see. So this is Kanda. We actually made it. Let's see what's there to be seen. Looks pretty interesting.
What are you guys gonna do with this?
Hmm? Yep.
I love the Japanese. They find a way. It's a good thing. It's a compliment.
I think we're going to get so many views with our videos combined. Yeah. It's going to be crazy. A show off the hook like NWA and Snoop Dogg for Shizzle.
Shizzle. All right.
I've got food.
join it.
Yeah, we are here at the second Cosmic Welcome Party.
This is a cesspit of white people. Girls are really good looking.
And we're going to a nomikai after party after this, and we're all going to get horribly drunk. And I've got classes tomorrow, so it'll be great. Alright then, that's music guy.
And well, right now it's almost midnight, and me and the boys are heading out.
I'm a boy. I'm one of the boys.
So Luke is one of the boys.
And then you could probably get it at the
Andrew's one of the boys.
Hey gang, welcome back to another episode of Tokyo Swan, Unseen Swan. This time we've got footage from 3 different episodes, so there's a lot more footage from each episode as compared to the other Unseen Swans, and I think you're going to enjoy it. There's some funny stuff in there with my friends and also some fellow YouTubers. So yeah, as for what's been going on with me lately, everything's super busy with school and work, but I'm going to be applying for the JET program to teach English in Japan for next year, so the application just came out online, so now it's my turn to fill it out. So without further ado, I hope you enjoyed this episode of Unseen Swan, and we'll be back next month with more unseen footage. See you next time.
I saw it. I saw the museum. It's a museum/arena. I've never been there though. It should be fun.
It's a good thing she thinks about all this.
Yeah.
I don't think Andrew thinks about what a jerky is or how badly it smells.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Hey Andrew.
Yeah, what? Roundabout walk, Andrew.
What do you think about sumo?
Andrew doesn't think because he's stupid.
Hey, you have to be in the frame while I'm being interviewed? You tension monger.
Hold on, let me get to this angle. Switch over this way, please.
What do I think about sumo?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just try to get the best lighting.
All right.
Yeah, good.
Cool. So now, since I'm only about 2 stops away from Akihabara, I think I'm gonna go out there and go to the CD store. There's a Ryuichi Sakamoto CD I saw last time that I want. So something to do on a nice Tuesday. Yeah, Akihabara hasn't lost its magic for me.
and I will miss this place when I'm no longer in Japan. I don't know. This is kind of like my stomping grounds, I guess. Nerdy as that is. Akihabara, I salute you. And we're here with the gang. Everybody. So we're gonna go to the party here soon and meet the YouTubers. It'll be fun.
The man, the legend, the horror film reviewer.
Introducing Tokyo James.
And my Chinese beer. Oh yeah, have some Qingdao, whatever it is called. And you will have some smooth Chinese experience. No bad gilzas though. Don't worry about that.
No.
Tastes better than Asahi.
Oh.
I like it. What do you think?
It's like, seems like there's a lot of flavor in there.
Quite a bit. Don't touch my fucking beer.
Oh no, we need to come back. Hi. Look at your face for that one. Oh, maybe realize I made a very big mistake.
From Japan,
I like English. Yeah. I mean, like, you're right, yeah. Devastating.
Okay, I think we can all have at it. Share other stuff if people want to pick at them too.
名前はもちまと言います。本名が望月舞なので略してもちまという名前でやってます。今からですね。
Hey everybody, welcome to another episode of Unseen Swan. I hope everyone's been enjoying the unseen footage. I've had a lot of fun putting these bonus episodes together. But yeah, you'll notice in other YouTube news, I've restarted my Japanese horror reviews back up. So that's pretty cool. A lot of people wanted to see those again, and I like the new format that I'm doing them in, and I think they're just going to get better. And yeah, I'm still working on the JET application. Things are going along really nicely with that. I'm getting a lot of progress done on that. School's going along, work's going along. Yeah, busy times, but I'm having a good one. I'm able to stay on top of things, so. Alright, so without further ado, I hope you enjoyed this episode of Unseen Swan, and we'll see you next time.
As you can see, there are some adult shops scattered about. This is a pretty interesting part of Shinjuku. Lots of neat stuff. But yeah, and there's a lot of like karaoke places. Looks like a lot of arcades are everywhere too. So it's a pretty interesting aspect of modern Japan. It's amazing. I've been in Japan now for over 5 months, and still there's so much I've yet to see and do, and I'm just having the time of my life, really. When it comes down to it, it has to be said. I couldn't imagine that it would be this much fun, and that I'd have this opportunity to see all this stuff. So, I don't know. Life is good.
Hey everybody, it's Tokyo Swan. It's just past 7 in the morning right now. And today's episode is going to be a little bit different because I decided, instead of going to like shrines or malls and all these fantastic places, I decided to do a video about what kind of everyday life is like. So that's why I'm filming right now so early. I don't know why I'm up this early. I just kind of got up early. I know, it's crazy. But yeah, so this is everyday life.
Okay, so the first thing we're going to do here in the daily life video, here we are in the morning, is probably pretty important to the international student studying, which is what I've been doing here for a little bit before I head out. Just kind of reviewing stuff from the last class. We have another placement exam before the next semester. That's going to be in a few more weeks' time. Classes actually don't start till next month, so we're on our break right now. It's awesome. And yeah, so studying is a big thing. There's a lot to study, there's a lot to do, but utilizing it in everyday life is probably the best form of study, definitely. But it still doesn't hurt to hit the books every now and then. So yeah, it's study time.
And if you want more 7-Eleven and Family Marts, go to Taiwan. Every two steps you'll see one. And on certain corners you'll see 3 7-Elevens.
Wow, this is Boston weather.
There's basically, I don't know, that kind of melon thingy, and I think it's yakimo, the yam stuff.
Yeah.
So that's about all. I didn't have any shrimp because I'm allergic to it, and the other stuff were quite expensive, so stick with cheap stuff, but it's still good.
Oh, thank you.
See, this makes me regret that I didn't learn more Japanese because it actually says something up there. It might clarify what this thing actually is, but wow. Guess I'll never know.
So here we are. This is another installment of Burgers of the World with Swan. And we're at some Long Beach, California, some LBC burgers. You know, Snoop Dogg, Tupac, you know LBC. And here it is. So it's quite good. And they have chips too. Oh, yes. Oh, look at that lovely burger. And there's a Statue of Liberty right there. And then right now Irene's inside getting her food. So let's eat. Alright, so that's our episode today. That was Odaiba. Lots of fun places, lots of cool things, lots of nice food, and a tropical thunderstorm. So we hope you enjoyed this exciting event in the life of Tokyo Swan. We've got a few more episodes left, and then the final. So, as always, see you next time.
Hey everybody, welcome to another Unseen Swan. This time we're going all the way back to the beginning with a lot of unseen footage from the initial first batch of episodes. Now I've got a special announcement here that I wanted to point out in this video. If you all would go to tokyoswan.blogspot.com, it's my new site that I've just set up, and I'm hoping it'll provide some cool behind the scenes stuff and another means of communication between myself and all my viewers. And right now we're running like a poll on there for like which horror review you want to see done next. So yeah, hopefully I'm going to use it for a lot of cool things, and I hope you enjoy it. And I also hope you enjoy this episode of Unseen Swan. See you next time.
Everywhere
stations. We've already lost a few people, but we're on our way to the Ramen Museum, so a few people short, but hopefully they'll show up. So hopefully we'll see them in a few minutes. Right now it's actually a Saturday morning and I have class. I'm not used to that at all, so I'm getting, adjusted to going to school on a Saturday. But it's actually not too bad. I'm only here for the morning so that I get to enjoy the rest of the day. Monday is actually a holiday. It's sports day, so we have the day off. So maybe I'll go check out a festival or something going on. But yeah, should be a good time.
I got on video. It's releasing my endorphins and I am happy.
Welcome to this week's Tokyo Swan.
Itadakimasu.
Yes.
Hopefully.
We'll
see you next time.
Welcome to the final installment of the Unseen Swan series. So it's been a lot of fun for me to go through all these old clips and kind of relive all the memories. But most importantly for me, I've enjoyed seeing all the clips with my friends. And that's been really nice just to remember all the fun times that I had with them, because as I've said numerous times throughout the series, they were the most amazing people that I could have ever hoped to meet while I was over in Japan. And in many ways, the video series, the reason for its existence, the drive of it has always been to give something back to these people. They were always a really important audience for me, and a really supportive audience right from the very beginning, as I've said. So I hope that everyone involved, everyone that I met, everyone that's been in the videos, everyone that watches the videos, that it's just been an enjoyable and happy experience for everyone. I hope that everyone enjoys them. I know, I certainly have, and I always enjoy the ones where I've had my friends in them so much more than when the ones that were just me. So there you go. In this video, I should note that the final two scenes, the last two clips that we're going to leave the series on, the second to last is the final clip that I shot in Japan, and it's me right before I'm boarding the plane. And I kept this out of the final because at the time it was a bit too emotional, and I wasn't really sure how to deal with those emotions. Because, I mean, when you are living your life away from home, when you've in a totally different environment and you met all these new people and you formed all these really important bonds, it can be really difficult trying to say goodbye to that and move on to something
new or something like before, but it never will be like before because you've changed in the experience. And so that's a lot to kind of wrap your head around, and I've had a few months now to try to come to grips with it the best I can. So I think that this clip of me in the airport, I think it's appropriate. It really captures kind of the emotional state that I was in about like everything is ending. I don't really know what I'm gonna do. And you know, that's an ongoing thing. And the last clip is from the highest viewed episode in the series, the Shibuya Nightlife episode, and it's me with my friends, and it just captures the essence of how much fun we had. And it's like, this is why I was making the videos. I was making it, you know, for my friends, and I was making it to kind of showcase that here I was living life out here in Japan, and it was fun, and it was great, and I wouldn't have traded the experience for anything. So I guess just in closing, it's been an amazing experience. If you can watch the videos and have a good time, and if it puts a smile on your face, then I'm a happy guy. I just hope that they've been a source of happiness or inspiration or anything. I hope they've had some merit. I don't know if they've accomplished anything or not. I'd like to think they have. I'd like to think that they've accomplished bringing happiness to others. So that makes me happy. And that's it. So thank you for watching Tokyo Swan, and we'll see you next time. But yeah, it's December now, so Christmas is just around the corner. There's lots of different little Christmas decorations up everywhere now. There's Christmas lights strung up in like the trees and the buildings, so people are getting in the spirit of things. It's really cool. You go to the mall, you'll hear... We went to the mall, I think last week, and I heard not only Last Christmas by Wham, but also Elton John's Step Into Christmas. So you can never have a bad day when these songs come on the radio. So that was really, really cool. Those of you familiar with the hit movie and drama Densha Otoko, or translated as Train Man, obviously know that the story supposedly took place in Akihabara, and it's really awesome. That's one of my favorite movies. I've read the manga as well, and I just think it's so cool just being here, and that the Train Man was here as well. So yeah, that was before I got to Japan. I was thinking about the Train Man, and I'm glad to be in the same place that he once walked, because I think he's real. I think he's out there somewhere.
only got a few more weeks left in the semester, and then we're gonna have some more time off, which will be nice. Be able to see a bit more of Japan than just the Tokyo area. What else has been going on? Like I said, just got back from the States. It was alright. And so I'm really excited to head over there. I've been to Ikebukuro, I think, once before. Pretty nice place, pretty busy. So, yeah, I'm excited to have some crazy ice cream. But right up these stairs, or escalator, if you want to call it that, is Ice Cream City. Okay, so here we are at the gate for my flight. We're going to start boarding here in about 20 minutes. Yeah. So we're almost home. Yeah, just like a 14-hour flight. And it's been great. It's been fantastic. So this will be the last video that I'll shoot in Japan, and everything else will be back in the States to finish this episode and whatever else. There you go.
Now a select group of us are going to what's going on. We're going to like karaoke. So basically, I'm gonna get my George Michael on. What? Oh, you look like him. Thank you. That guy was right. He was like,
Are we doing Tokyo Swan?
Yes, we are.
Oh,
Big up the Tokyo Swan.